Dave, don't you want to be able to see Cole at any point?
I can, just by walking out.
No, but at any point as an invasion of privacy. Imagine if you get a choice.
I've hacked all his webcams.
Bro, you think those doors
were in his bedroom?
Not that he knows about, but...
Not that I know of.
Yes. He actually...
Who put them there originally, though, if Dave is hacking them?
Dave actually had...
Spying on Cole to begin with.
Dave actually has cameras on his gun because it's the most consistent way to see him.
No, I haven't touched those in like 3 months, man.
You literally had it out last night.
Well, other than last night.
Cole should have like a body camera so we can make sure he doesn't do anything suspicious.
What? I wouldn't care.
He's just jerking off all
I trust you more than a cop.
Yeah, exactly.
Did you say you trust Cole more than a cop?
Yeah.
That's fair.
Should make sure nobody's messaged me on Discord recently. I don't have notifications on for Discord, so whenever I reply to you, it's pretty...
I can tell.
And I'm keeping it down.
No, it's fine.
No, it should be... I need to...
Creating boundaries is healthy.
No.
Creating boundaries is not healthy. You should invade everyone's privacy.
I love not responding to people immediately or within reasonable time frames. It makes me so happy.
It's so aggravating.
I will still say sorry if I did not get back to someone immediately.
Well, I have notifications on for Snapchat. They're just silent, so it's usually faster. I'll usually reply to you within an hour or two on Snapchat, and for Discord, it could be a day or two.
Yeah, I can tell. I'm just lucky you saw my Walter White message.
Well, I was like...
Me sending Gabe anime titties in class.
Yeah, you were!
That's fantastic. I'm sad that I missed that.
I was like absent-mindedly checking Discord class, and she had this full, like, pin-up spread picture of this anime girl, and I had to quickly, like, scroll away, and make sure no one saw anything.
No one's judging you even if they did see it.
No, people would judge me.
I think at...
If you were in the middle of math class staring at some anime titties...
I
sit next to our women.
I don't think STEM students care at all.
I say, when you're sitting in math class looking at anime titties...
I think
it's just your genre, because it's already expected that all of you are...
Yeah, someone did watch Hentai in class once.
Like, ironically, or like...
Like, ironically, I'm pretty sure, but still,
we hope.
It wasn't off-putting it.
I played webkins in class, but nobody judges me for that.
Yeah, well, that's based.
That is based.
Yeah, I would hope it's ironic, and I'm pretty sure it was ironic.
But you were to tell yourself it was ironic.
To make it
people didn't question it enough to actually question it, and they just assumed it was just it's just a joke they're playing, and not judging. Oh my God, what the fuck are they doing?
I mean, Miles fucked with a Russian kid. Like an actual
You fucked a Russian child?
When? Yeah. Oh, so you did it with him at the same time? You had a threesome with a child?
No, we were playing a game called Unturned, because apparently the player count is, like, really fucking high for some reason. And I'm pretty sure it's because the game is really popular in, like, Russia and in some Asian countries right now, so the player bases are just really big. But no, we found this dude's base, and he, like, shot at us, so we followed him, and he, like, ran into his house, and he's like, "Go away!"
Just a child.
So you
I am Russian!
So you were kind of you tried to bully a child.
Okay. If this kid introduces himself as Russian immediately, then he deserves to be slapped around a little bit.
He was like, he said, "I am Russian, go away! Leave me alone!"
It reminds me of those
And then
Among Us videos where it's like, the VR Among Us VR where you bully the poor kids.
I'm the imposter, I'm gonna get you.
He kept saying shit in Russian, and we were like, hey, what did Miles say? He, like, got into, like, this really deep, like, serious voice, and he's like, the son must pay for the sins of his father, and we were, like, banging on his door, and he was like, go away. I don't think he spoke that much English, but he just, go away.
I don't know what I don't think you have to really say anything legible in a voice that sounds like, "Your soul must pay for the sins of our fathers." To really understand how like dangerous your situation
I kept calling him bad words in Russian, and he would like giggle and then be like, "Go away."
Okay, this could fit.
Well, and then, he opened his door to try to shoot us, and as soon as he opened the door, Miles just shot him in the face with a shotgun.
Is this like a Tarkov type game then?
It's like DayZ, sorta.
It's the same kind
Or
of
like
game.
Rust?
Yeah, I was gonna say like Rust DayZ, where you're a couple guys with guns wandering around in a giant barren landscape.
But yeah, and then he tried coming back, and he was just shouting slurs at us.
That's fantastic.
And then Miles was like, "Shut the fuck up," and then shot him, and then he left the game. I was like, man, we literally just fucked around with a child, and I feel kind of bad, but also that was funny.
I feel like that's the experience, though, growing up, you get your ass beat as a, 10-year-old or whatever.
Well, he's also Russian.
Mm-hmm.
So.
I'm Russian, go away.
Yeah, I
should have picked a better country to be born in.
Right?
Yeah. I didn't really do super online games until I was 13, where I had the potential to be bullied. Just because I was a big Nintendo and Diablo guy. And so everything I did was either PvE or /co-op or whatever. And I was good enough at Diablo just not to get flamed.
I was raised on Halo.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
But when I got my Xbox in my COD lobbies, that was the moment I found home.
Yeah. I didn't own a COD game until I was 14 or 15.
There was
It was just primarily just Halo.
do you know what the Black Rifle Coffee Company is?
I know of it.
Yeah. Well, there's just a bunch of U.S. veterans who own a coffee company. And if you know anything about veteran humor, it's really fucked up. And I guess one of the owners was in a room with another employee who was not a veteran. And he said, "Hey, wouldn't it be funny as shit if we just locked the doors and butt fucked the shit out of each other?" And the person felt very uncomfortable.
I mean, I would too.
It was obviously a joke. That's just how their humor works.
Mhm.
And someone made a joke, and he was like, "Man, don't get upset about the things that this guy said. I heard some of you kids growing up playing in those COD lobbies.
Yeah.
Y'all are fucked up."
Hey, COD is not a place where good men go.
That's fair.
A lot of internet gaming is children's first introduction to anonymous interactions with people. Therefore,
What? The massive expanse of the wide open internet at the rifled age of 7 isn't good for your developing psyche?
the concept of anonymity and not having to deal with the consequences
It's actually great for your pessimism.
Ah, yes.
It's just very alluring.
Which is why I think we should instead allow it.
Omegle? Oh my gosh.
Oh no.
Kids should say off of me.
We should make a you know what? Actually, never mind. Fuck that.
We should
make every child 5 to 11 have a daily requirement to be on Omegle.
I think it's
We should stream D&D on Omegle.
No.
okay.
That's a bad idea.
I feel ready to start Dungeons & Dragons.
No more
He's woken up.
No marxism.
Okay.
I was gonna make a quick call real quick. I was just gonna call them and see if they would answer. If you would not mind.
Okay.
Go for
You
it.
want to wait?
You can start. I did the recap last time. I know I'm not doing it this time, and I know what happened.
You.
I hate when people predict my actions.
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay. Let's see. I was in headspace and now I'm done. Okay.
We're looking at now.
You're all falling through the sky at the moment. After defeating the man, or what was a man, called Silas at one point and taking his cog, all of the things that he had been supporting began to crumble. The long giant skirt of storms that's been kind of spiraling down over you all has begun to dissipate. You can see through it in some places, and those cracks only begin to widen. And the pillar of water that you were standing on has promptly fallen. And numerous of the islands surrounding you are also falling rapidly. That's not to exclude you all, though, as you are also all falling rapidly. The ground looks somehow very distant and very close at the same time. It's that kind of thing where it looks like a toy model of the environment from a distance, where just enough details are drowned out, but just enough color and stuff is visible that you can make out obvious landmarks. The fact that that detail is increasing in fidelity as you approach the ground at a rapidly concerning pace worries you a little bit. More than a little, a lot. Okay.
I am for solid ground.
You've heard about this.
Well, I don't know like how close we were to like the coast.
You're literally just a comment or like a medium.
I am Steve when he double clicks his flying mechanic and is just going straight down.
Speaking of Steve, did you see he got banned from Smash Tournament?
Unfortunate. You are all falling at the moment.
I will make a superhero landing.
I'll turn into a vulture and grab Alistair.
Okay.
Because he's delicate.
Thank you. I cannot land on my feet like that.
Well, you can. It will just break them.
Is Kairi currently doing anything with Featherball?
She seems to be waiting to see if anybody else has any better ideas before she expends a spell slot.
I was going to slow fall myself.
Yeah, I don't know if that's going to cut it cheap. This is like 20d6.
It cuts off 50 damage, so...
I like to think that I'm falling significantly faster than everyone. Oh yeah, I'm just trying to like get to the ground.
Kairi's size.
I use the polymorph to turn Kenji into a giant eagle.
She's got the cast feather.
I will. Okay.
Polymorph is the way I both sides of that.
She has to cast Featherfall on herself too, anyway.
Yeah.
She has to cast Featherfall at second?
Well, first
level.
Still better than a fourth level though.
Do you?
Fine.
Okay. And then she casts Featherfall, and you guys begin to slow your rate of descent to a reasonable pace.
You 25.
25, something hits the back of your head as you are falling down head first.
It's a recap.
Is it a rock?
Yeah, it's a rock. And in fact, as you look up, you see several larger rocks. One might even call them islands, about to fall on top of you all. Much faster now that your rate of descent has slowed.
Mine hasn't slowed.
She's cast Featherfall on you.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Well, shit.
Featherball doesn't require a willing target.
It does not.
Does Featherfall allow us to control and like maneuver?
To a certain throttle speed.
Like, can we like aim away so that way when everything's falling down we go this way to not get crushed?
You may, but that would require a skill check of some nature to be rolled.
I'm going to attempt to like steer to not get crushed by something.
I think that sounds like acrobatics to me.
Oh fuck. Hey, that's pretty good. That's gonna be 18.
Very good. You managed to steer out of the way, but now you're farther from the group. The rest of you are still about to be hit by a large floating island.
I'll just fly out of there.
Yes, you have flown out of the way. Very good job.
Without.
Do you follow me or do you go a different direction?
I'll follow you. If I see you going around, I'll go the same.
Kairi suddenly steers out of the way.
Yeah, if Kairi wasn't able to steer, I was going to grab her and throw her. Which I do not know how effective it would be, but it would be better than nothing.
Just throw yourself, man.
Yeah.
Assuming you also steer out of the way.
I will. Actually, no, I'm going to fight the island. I'm going to go...
Anyone with acrobatics?
It's going to be a 27 or 28. 27.
Alright, you continue falling. It looks like you have a pretty solid choice between landing locations. You could land at Shenron, you can land on the mountain trail, you could probably make it towards the foot of the mountain with how much time you have left. Mountain range, how much time you have left.
Do we have a specific next destination?
Well, my question is, how large are the islands compared to the mountain itself?
So let's say that the mountains are pretty big. I would say that the largest island is probably about the size of like a small town. So let's say that my drinking glass is the biggest mountain. This is probably the biggest island. So pretty nasty if they collide still.
Yeah. I think being lower might be worth it if for avalanches and stuff, or rock avalanche. But
We also have the shock wave of it hitting the ground to worry about.
Isn't the moon still falling?
Yeah.
It has never stopped falling. Sometimes it goes backwards.
Big Cole.
And we
Did you
won't
grab me a
stop
knife,
falling and it
please?
won't stop
Like
falling.
my pocket knife.
You guys?
Big art pocket knife. I have a sliver in my thumb apparently.
what we should do is just
Starting
make
to hurt.
a portal from Portal, and to make it to the moon have to do the infinite falling glitch.
That would be very disastrous, because if you line it up just off angle,
how
the moon
I always
continues
have,
to
like,
fall and
slivers.
slides over towards the edge of the portal.
Yeah, but then we just adjust the portal.
In
Eventually,
this time of the moon just continuing to go, though, can you outpace the moon?
Yes.
well, eventually it's going to go fast enough that someone will make a mistake that everything bad will happen.
And then we can blame them and not us.
But it'll happen at a higher speed, too, because it builds up
Yeah.
acceleration.
Alistair, in case you're not aware, I just described to the party that you have several locations of landing. At the top of the mountain range, probably near Shenron. Anywhere along the mountain trail at any of the mountains, or at the foot of the mountain. You think you could just barely make that in time?
Alistair gets no choice. I get to make the choice. I'm the bird.
Well, I can still say something.
Yeah, he can still
I don't know, I mean, like,
voice his opinion.
land there.
He'll like grab your neck and just like yank you.
He's not riding on my back. He's my claws.
Yeah, I could.
Yeah, we're Lord of the Ringsing in this bitch.
It's like you got me by my armpits. Like
Yeah.
All I can imagine was your scruff, actually.
I'm like delicately holding him in like two claws.
I mean, it depends on if we want to check in with the people.
I'm
I'm
not
also more
sure.
about to die.
If there will be people to check in with after this very large island careens into...
Oh, let's go to the bottom then, so we can avoid all the bullshit. Also, I decided I'm going to take the Desperado fleet.
You are?
Yeah.
Base.
Do you have, like, ranged weapons you can dual wield?
No, but I can I still do that with my bow?
Yeah, but you don't have the action economy to make very good use of it.
Well, let me look at it. I thought it was... Oh, where'd it go? I just had it. Okay, I'll read it. Move on.
Kenji goes, I don't know. It's lost in the wind as we fall. Yeah.
Hold on, let me get some high-speed wind sounds up in here.
Glide towards the bottom.
Oh.
I'm not saying that you can't change your build
Okay.
to, like...
No, I see. I didn't see the words. I thought the wording was different. I didn't see that to jump was a sub-action. I thought it was just like as an extra, like on top of your attack, you could do that.
Unfortunately not.
Damn.
There are other good ranged feats in there.
Okay.
There is.
I'm gonna look.
I was looking over.
You might like Roving Ranger. You have a longbow, you'll make good use of that. Maybe actually not, since you have a longbow. Scratch that. Yeah, you're still all falling. It's pretty poggers.
You and I am falling champing. Yeah, I guess if everyone else is heading towards the base of the mountain, I would just follow them.
Okay. What feels like moments pass, minutes, hours maybe, and you eventually all land safely on the Engenheim side or on the Homenstead side?
Homenstead?
Everyone's farther from the shit that's falling.
Hellman's dead.
Yeah. Almond shit died.
The landing, despite your slow falling speed, is still a little rough. Some of you roll, some of you eat shit, some of you slide a few meters in the dirt, and then,
I plop Alistair in like a pile of moss. It was a nice soft landing for his delicate cat body.
See how what you do is you drop him to a pile of these, and underneath it is just a spike trap.
25 as you land, you kind of hit the ground and keep going. It's not an
It's like when you jump off a swing. You're like running.
It reminds you of something you've experienced before. It could be a recap. It was going to be cold, but I'm busy. So.
Let's see.
I'm busy looking at Pete.
I'm going to also look at these because I'm interested in what he could take.
So last time, we had just finished Kenji fighting his father. We finished some more, or they talked afterwards, and Kenji was like, okay, maybe I don't need to hate my party anymore. Maybe they might actually be, useful. And then, after that, we went and climbed the, tornado of water. Maelstrom, I think is the word. Fought Silas after talking to him a little bit and realizing that he was just mad. Kicked his ass. I think that was most of it. Was most of the session in that combat?
Yes.
It was pretty poggers.
You also met and talked to Yufei.
Yes.
Had what kind of conversation you could have with an insane person, and then you got his cog.
We got that cog.
Got that gawk. Okay.
Strong, thick cog.
Were you not going to take sharpshooter, Cole?
Yeah, I've been reading through them.
Gabe, what do you think of the idea of a Foxhole fighter on him?
I thought that it might be neat.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure if he would want it.
Yep. I'm unsure if you want to do a full range build, because it's taking a feat essentially makes you specialized.
Do you want more damage or do you want to do cool shit? That's the question you should think about.
And if you don't want to specialize, you could take the Piercer feat. Both these weapons do piercing damage.
Piercer.
I'm probably just gonna take Warcaster.
Warcaster.
You only get a feat.
What?
I get an ability improvement or a feat.
I don't think he wants Piercer. He doesn't.
Is he Dex Max?
Yeah, he's Dex Max.
Okay.
Let's see. You know, Ren, if you took Signature Spell, that would be pretty gamer.
I don't know what I would do with my signature spell.
Fair enough.
Moonbeam, I guess, but that is like literally my signature spell, but...
True Moonbeam. True Moonbeam.
Actually, Cole, you might benefit from Fossil Fighter. Because of superior cover, you can treat other people as cover.
So you can start doing that.
Yeah, even in Blake Arenas, you can hide behind people.
Well, you have to take Wisdom for that, the Wisdom bonus. Ricochet Shot might also be cool. If you want the Intelligence bonus. Or maybe Trick Shot Artist.
I was looking at that one too.
Guys, you can just level up immediately in case you need a whole week to level up for some reason, and then we're here and it's been a week and no one's leveled up.
I'm sorry.
You could take Warding Warrior. If you, no, actually, you're...
What's the one with the college shots? I want Cole to start being like, yeah, headshot.
All shots would be Trick Shot Artist, I think. Okay. Well, we can keep looking at these, or we can keep playing. It's up to you guys.
Just think 1 or 2 more minutes then.
Let me look at the base. too.
Player time.
Imagine looking at a handbook and not just...
Technically, I stole PDFs of all the books.
Oh, yeah.
And I
no,
still
I
just
just
use the internet anyway.
Cole, what do you think of Shadow Touch?
Tis a base.
Basically, you learn the invisibility spell and one other first level illusion or necromancy spell of your choice. You can cast each of them once per long rest.
More than?
Invisibility and one illusion or necromancy spell of your choice.
takes toll of the dead.
I mean, I don't think I really need, like...
Spells?
Yeah.
I think the invisibility one is nice as a good utility.
Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty much, with the bonus to stealth that I have, it doesn't really matter.
Is there anything...
As long as I have like a half wall I can crouch behind, I become invisible.
Is there anything from your character that you feel like you are lacking that you don't have that you want?
I don't know, I don't think so.
You could take alert.
Oh.
I think alert would actually be really good for him because he's better against people who haven't gone yet.
+5 bonus to initiative. Can't be surprised unconscious. Other creatures don't get advantage on attack rolls as a result of being unseen by you.
It makes him really good in rogue 1v1s.
Basically, he just gets +5 to initiative.
Which I like. I like the idea. That makes my initiative +10.
That's really good, but
He's always
this is a whole ability score increase.
Yeah, well,
+5
there's
initiative.
Is there anything?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how often we'll be surprised, but like if we ever get jumped by your dad again, you could warn us, etc., etc. Because you just literally cannot be surprised. If you want to piss Gabe off, you can do Keen Mind.
Maybe he should do Martial Adept. It lets you learn Battle Master maneuvers.
Which are pretty pog.
You don't get very many.
I mean, if you're not down for Voxel Fighter, you're probably not down for Skulker, but...
Yeah, I was thinking about Skulker, but I don't really think that
I've used that before. In a different character.
I mean, if you really have no idea, you could just take the skilled feat. That's just 3 skill proficiencies.
Okay, that is the one I love. There is the one that gives you expertise that I have banned.
Yeah. But if you want to just be better at 3 things, you could.
Maybe Fighting Initiate wouldn't be bad either.
How about you give him a feat to give him extra attack?
I was really tempted, actually.
No.
I'm still thinking no.
If you took fucking Eldritch Adept, you could get Devil Sight.
Eldritch Adept could be based.
Yeah, just Devil Sight. Literally no one can hide from you. Or at least they can't hide from you in darkness.
Oh, he doesn't have any spellcasting features. He can't take Eldritch Adept.
I took my other maneuvers. I took evasive footwork and bait and switch.
I think I might just run alert because I like the idea of like guaranteeing myself to almost always go first.
That scares me.
And not being surprised is also solid.
That scares me.
I'm gonna go.
Assassins.
I am my choice. I am picking the alert.
You just one hit the boss first round every round.
I would say that you have until the end of your session, and this applies to everybody, to change your mind if you desire. So.
I'm a multi-class bard.
No, it's just level 12 for us. He's special to the rogue.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I will change my mind about the HP I rolled.
I would like to roll more.
Yeah, I rolled a 2 on my dice for HP, so I'd like to re-roll that.
You're already highest HP.
I use
No,
the
not.
standard.
I strongly encourage you all to use the standard
Highest
number,
HP
and if you decide to
besides
roll,
big
that's
guy.
my problem.
Sorry, I encourage what?
I highly encourage you all to use the standard HP numbers for level up, and if you decide to roll, that's your problem.
You just roll, and if it's not what you want, you do standard.
No. That's not allowed.
Right here, right? I'll change it right now.
Roll, you have to take what you get.
I'll change my fucking total of 4 to a total of 8.
Oh, look at that. All
What if
my
I
enemies
just
have
lie?
increased their damage modifiers by +4.
Damn, that's so much worse.
But only if they're attacking Kenji.
Yeah.
Kenji?
I literally had this discussion with him earlier this week about something else, where if he did something I didn't like, I would just actually increase the health numbers on the enemies when he hits them.
They
actually have a temporary shield when a monk tries to touch them.
I know it's still like the morning, but there's cake if you want some.
I did see it. I was considering. I just
I
had my
was thinking
little
like around
potato
noon.
and bacon breakfast. So, although if you ever want steak fries, they were cooked in beef fat and they had like this really nice taste. I would say from Alibaba's.
Alibaba.
Really schlapping.
Alibaba.
They're also open till 3 a.m. I didn't realize they were open that late. But you crave a Euro at 3 a.m. Or right before 3 a.m.
You know I do.
I took evasive footwork, so I can theoretically have an AC of 31 while just walking around the battlefield.
You're literally joking. It's like the...
Yeah.
The evasive footwork is I roll superiority die and I add that to my AC for the turn.
It cries with a single deck save.
Yeah, exactly.
No custom maneuvers. Actually, you already have a bonus, don't you?
I don't know how many more custom maneuvers. Honestly, bait and switch is good, but custom maneuvers are way too.
Where are the custom maneuvers?
They are in the Sentinel's Guide to Martial Discipline.
I see.
Which I don't think you ever received because you didn't need it.
So I already have grappling.
Robert would
and
like to receive
handspring,
it.
And lunge and headlock.
Me when I will use the technique from it while taking the feat.
I buffed Commander Strike so you can let people use cantrips. I buffed Disarming Attack so you can slide the weapon away after you disarm them. You already have Grapple Strike. Rally can now be used on yourself. The new maneuvers I have are Handspring, Lunge, Charge, Headlock, and Raise Shield.
I like to think 25's method of disarming an enemy is literally just grabbing the blade of the sword and pulling it out of their hand.
Of course.
Which Raise Shield lets him roll superiority dice.
I'm going to make sure all the numbers are updated to where they need to be. This should be +10.
I think I have all the custom feats or martial abilities that I want, unfortunately.
As long as you have Handspring, I don't care.
I have handspring, don't worry.
Dude, what else?
Handspring is so good.
This should be
I have
+10 to hit.
handspring,
Just for the
lunge,
attack
headlock,
strike.
and
Oh,
grapple
yeah.
strike.
Well, you always say
And
like
then
+9, so.
I also have...
Oh, because it's a +1.
You know what you would actually benefit a lot from? Menacing Strike.
It's menacing strike.
It lets
plus
you
50
make
damage.
enemies frightened, which actually lets you control the front line
Oh,
better.
yeah. No, what I do there is I just write my total attack bonus instead of
I
having to
know.
calc it out all the time.
But,
Don't you think he would benefit from Menacing Strike?
Menacing Strike, that's the wisdom save for frightened on the hit.
so I get +10 on my bow, too.
Not really.
You don't? Okay.
I
mean,
they're not. He
the
wants them to be
wisdom
closer.
is so low.
There's no reason to stop them from moving closer to him.
It's to keep people from moving past him and attacking the back line.
If he's already adjacent to someone, he's probably trying to grapple them anyways.
Fair enough. Oh. I just thought you decided to stand up for no reason.
I mean, yeah, I do that occasionally.
Are you trying to just learn a new maneuver?
I get 2 new ones at level 10. And so I was thinking bait and switch and evasive footwork.
Well, evasive footwork is based.
And bait and switch is kind of to solve that problem that he was just mentioning.
Well, that's what you have to be within 5 feet of anybody you want to use that on.
Correct, but it's very good for Alistair's in front of me. Get the fuck out of my way.
You don't move them.
Yes, you do. You swap places with them.
Fair enough. I think ambush is still incredible.
I have it.
If he uses,
I have a shit ton.
You might want one of the skill maneuvers where you get to add superiority dice to the short attack.
Gibbs.
Yeah, but it's like all charisma based ones.
Yeah, those are the ones that you suck at.
Right, but I'm not gonna use.
You use charisma when you like.
I know.
If he's a brace, would he be allowed to
I have
grapple?
brace.
Oh. So I know you can't grapple as an opportunity attack, but if you use your maneuver on brace.
I can brace into a grapple strike.
If he spends 2 superiority dice, then I let him.
And brace into a grapple strike to do that.
You already have a distracting strike, right?
Yep.
I'm assuming you have goading attack as well.
No.
Evasive footwork is, I'm actually 50-50 on it, because you only get the bonus to AC when you are moving.
Well, evasive footwork is basically the alternative to spending my action to take the dodge, or the disengage.
Well, dodge persists outside your turn, evasive footwork does not.
Dodge is not what I meant, disengage. So if I'm ever surrounded, instead of having to action disengage, you evasive footwork, but my...
How often are you disengaging?
I've done it a few times, enough that I feel like I can justify it.
More than you would benefit from, like, lunging attack or, like, parry?
Brad, so you don't have goading attack then?
No, I don't.
I was surprised by that one.
It's also a wisdom save.
I'm surprised you don't take parry for like when you're below 0 and someone hits you with very tiny damage. You just parry it so you don't take damage at all, and you don't spend a hit dice.
My dex modifier is so low that I feel like there are more scenarios where using parry will just waste the superiority die than it will actually make the difference.
In my opinion, you got enough combat options. You would benefit from taking a skill maneuver, but that's just my opinion.
Like which one?
Whichever one sings to your heart the most, my friend.
Just take tactical assessment.
I think commanding presence you would enjoy the most, but tactical assessment is also very useful.
I think he makes a lot more of those types of checks.
I'll take it. I've used ambush once.
Ambush is based. You're just afraid to use it.
I have 5 superiority dice. For like these 18
you have 2 or 3 in the combat. Easy.
Simply be like me and spend your techniques immediately. So you're like demanding.
How often do you still have maneuvers left when you enter combat?
Very rarely.
Yeah,
it is very easy for him to burn through.
It's only 5, and I have like 12 options.
Yeah, but they're basically smites. You should have. They're 5 smites on a short rest.
I'm using them. That's not the concern.
Yeah, I'm not saying you're not using them. I'm saying that's why it's very easy to use them to burn through them quickly.
Ambush is just base. Is all I'm saying.
Back to the game.
Give us 2 builds: Pyromancer or Dex build.
It's actually Strength Build Tiger.
Yeah, I do not believe you.
Actually, I have to think. No, that was a strength-based fighter. And another one was a strength-based.
If you had to think about it.
I haven't played in years, so I had to fucking think about it. And actually, I discovered I have 3 character archetypes. Pyromancer, Fighter, and actually 2 characters and 1 character. Well, we will wait for them to return and then we shall continue.
You had that one Kenku.
Yeah,
his name is like Meow.
His name is Meow, and he had his cursed blade that also talked. And the Kenku, all he did was make funny sounds and repeat lines, and then when I actually needed to talk and communicate something, I had to sword talk. And I was talking to Brad, I came up with a character idea the other day that basically is just a Mandalorian.
It was pretty spot on.
I would like to know.
It's a Mandalorian.
He's just like a strong silent type who adopts a child after he kills his parents. And then,
the only difference is he kills the parents.
Yeah, it's basically part. The kid has magic powers too. And I was like in the shower and I'm like, hold on a minute.
You're using the kid for your own benefit?
No.
Surely. That's how it starts.
No, he actually keeps the kid with him so that he can try and find a parent for them who's not him, because obviously in a dangerous situation, not good environment for child. Oh, he's an Eldritch Knight, and all the magic spells come from the baby. And then he learns to overcome his guilt and accept that he is the parent of the child, and he doesn't need to find anybody else.
This is the way.
That's the character card.
This is the way.
Yeah, where
for Ren to return.
Violence.
Unless she's pooping, in which case it will probably take a while, then maybe we can...
Yeah. Alright, time to activate my special ability that I've kept hidden until now. Earth Splitter.
I thought you said Earth Shitter for a moment. And I was trying to process what that could mean.
It's very
For me, specifically.
I'm going to give the Earth Hemorrhoids.
Alright, so...
A good old anal fissure.
Do you poop on the Earth? Do you poop dirt? Do you...
I shit mounds of dirt. It's like mold Earth, but I shit. It's like, yeah, it's mold Earth. You shit out what is it, a 5x5 square of dirt.
Shit out a cubic or a 5-foot cube of dirt.
But it's not like all at once. It's like a 3D printer.
Oh, so I had a funny thought where it was basically the game Shadow Realms from last campaign, but it's like the dimensions are separated by a very thin wall in an apartment, and so like anything that's like touching the floor you can hear from the other side of the other dimension. And it's just like roommates, but like if you dig down, you don't just dig down, you just hear the noises that happen to occur on the ground very easily. So it's like annoying roommates, they'll just yell at each other through other dimensions.
Dude, when I was at the dorms, me and Luke would just chill in our living room with a tennis ball and just throw it at our ceiling because the people above us were like professional like jump ropers or some shit. Made so much noise, we're always rearranging furniture, so when they were being hella loud, we would just sit down.
They were jumping rope.
Gabe with the Legend of Zelda music.
What? Oh, yeah, I was about to play it when we started.
No, I say that because the noise would literally just go back and forth, as if they were like doing laps.
Have you heard of this train?
Horrible. I have, and I don't think that was this. We've met them.
They have a massive model steam train in their
I
room.
think that they were probably making spank machines. You know where you line people up and one guy crawls under and you spank him when he passes by?
Your sheet looks awfully less disheveled, I feel like, then.
Yeah. Do you not remember back when I rewrote it?
Why would I remember specifically when you did that?
Because I showed it off.
Yeah, he did it. Hey, I rewrote my character sheet, everybody. There's less scratch marks everywhere.
I don't remember that at all. Mine still looks like this, so...
Yeah. I don't know. My breaking point was when my pencil did this.
I'll do it.
Yeah, I could see that.
I'm constantly erasing key and having to remark it because it's a resource I very quickly expend and very quickly regain.
Oh. Hog?
That was
like
not what I
Raid
expected from
Shadow
Earth
Legends ad.
Give me some earth-shattering sounds. Come on.
I like that one.
Yeah, turn on the Ghibli soundtrack.
Cole when he plays Breath of the Wild.
You all kind of stand at a safe distance and you watch as several of the islands. The fall is not powerful enough to convey the earth-shattering quality of the large island colliding, careening like a speeding train into the top of the mountain, like a deer or a cow on the railway tracks. It just gets obliterated. Dust springs up everywhere. So many things can fall down the island. You feel the earth shake beneath you, literally. A smaller dust cloud.
Do we face the opposite direction so it looks like we're walking away from our explosion?
Was that really worth interrupting? Is dramatic narration for that? No, you don't do that. Yeah, there's that low cloud that kind of forms from sonic booms with like a past you, and your hair and your loose bits of clothing kind of flip past you, and then the actual avalanche of rocks and dust comes rolling down the mountain. You see dust clouds, trails, kind of like veins spreading down the side of the mountain as bits of rock and dust begin to trace paths like water down the mountainside. And then most of it just becomes obscured in one giant dust cloud.
Damn, it's a good thing we weren't in that. That would have been bad.
Yeah. Man, who could have caused that?
You guys have the worst response to too dramatic. Yes, I swear to God.
Well, sometimes people die.
How many times have we seen dramatic events, like world-ending events, happen already?
Fair enough.
At this point, I'm just like, wow.
Kairi's probably fucked up, though.
Kairi has, like, the most blank 1,000-yard stare you've ever seen. And she's just, like, staring dead at the mountain.
Also, I remember you mentioning at the beginning you liked the idea of our characters having gone through so much shit.
There's a
starting to
difference
get
between
unfazed.
being numb to events and turning around and acting like a cool guy as something explodes behind you. There's a very big gap between that.
Did the clouds clear in the time that we were falling / up there?
There are a few wisps left hanging in the air, but for the most part, the storm clouds have almost entirely parted.
Do I see any silhouettes flying off the temporary sunlight that they might have had that they were able to get out?
Roll perception.
Is the sun coming out, though?
24.
1 second.
Well, I'd assume with no clouds, yeah.
You see, like, maybe an amount of silhouettes you could count on a hand, and you don't know if they were monsters or koalas. You can't tell from this distance. The sun could have been out long enough, but now that there's a giant dust cloud, you think it's unlikely.
Okay.
No, we'll just see them next loop, I guess. That's unfortunate.
How you doing, Kairi?
That was my home. That's all she says. If I say sorry, is that rude?
Maybe
shrug.
Bird shrug.
She kind of like lowers herself down into like a sitting position where she's got her knees tight against her chest. You saw her do the same thing when you were trying to convince her to leave her room. And she says,
I'm just going to take sit next to her.
she kind of leans into you a little bit,
Yeah.
you know. Then she just says, how can you say that none of this is temporary, that it will all reset? But how can you not feel such pain when you see what happened, even if it is only temporary?
I do feel it hurts very much, but it hurts more to see everyone die at the end of every loop. And I'm not saying that people are sacrifices that need to be had, but at some point there's a choice you have to make.
Sometimes you have to kill a village of Bongo.
I'm going to put a sign and start pointing to it. That you are breaking immersion. Please stop. She just kind of like... She wouldn't have anything to say. She just continues to kind of lean on you quietly.
Yeah. I entirely understand if you never want to be a part of this again, but I want at least people to know. I want people to at least try to fight for their home and what they believe in.
You see something glint in her hands, and you see her playing with the silver string. What you said about having a choice being better than the alternative. And then she closes her hand and puts it back in her pocket.
Hey.
I need time to think about it, I think.
Take whatever time you need. I can always come back. Or not? I meant that as like I can always in the case it disappears at the end of this loop, I can just always come back and give you another.
So she laughs. She knows what you meant. I won't remember you.
Take all the time you need. We only have a couple of hours.
You have like a full fucking day, bro.
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
I thought this was like noon on day 3.
No.
No, we're pretty good.
This is like very early morning of day 3.
Okay.
Mhm.
Because you guys long rested and then did this pretty much.
Okay.
I'd say it's like 8 or 9 in the morning.
everything I went through today, I'd do it. I'd do it again if you needed it.
She just laughs. That's so like you.
Well, I don't have to get your hopes up, but I think there are a lot of people I do that for, and I think that's a pretty good thing. And I think that it's something that you should. I'm not going to ask you to do it too, but I think you should consider it.
She nods, stands up, dusts herself off, even though there's like not any visible dust on her. I think it's probably
metaphorical.
Yeah.
Any dust on her is like immediately turned to smoke.
Clears her throat, and her posture straightens as she stands tall again. What's next?
What do you want to do with the last dime? Do good. Restore a little hope, perhaps.
This is our 4th call, correct?
Should be.
Yes. So.
Well, let me count. Being bomb. Yes.
Yes. Well.
You counted 5. You said bing bong, bing bong, bing.
I ended on bomb.
Did you?
Yeah.
I'm just
In that case, we know the general location, or at least who possesses every other cog. Yep. If there are 9 total, we know 1 is in Morgall, 1 is in the Lost Kingdom, and then 3 are held by Gore Machina.
2 are held by Gore Machina. He had 3, we took 1.
We did not take that.
He had 4 and we took 1.
Oh.
We didn't even take that one, right?
It was.
Well, we took the one from Briarswipe.
It was Briarswipe,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's 1 we don't have accounted for.
He has 3. There's 1 in Morgall. There's 1 in the Lost Kingdom. That makes 9.
No.
Yep. We don't know. We know he has 3 bases. We only know where one of his bases is. The job would be finding the other 2. But we at least know that Gore Machina has it.
I say we go to Morgall. My vote is Morgall.
Are you even able to get there within the day?
Probably not. It'll probably have to be.
We could figure out what route would be most efficient to get there now, and then when we wake up tomorrow, just go straight for it.
Yeah, we can go. Homestead is the closest city that has a port to it, right? Or there is
Fogbreak.
Fogbreak, okay.
Yeah.
Where's Armin again?
He is in Fogbreak. Yeah.
Cool.
Could go to Fogbreak.
Yeah. Yeah, we can go to Fogbreak. Get any information about heading to Morgall if people are even willing to give it to us on the last day.
Well, you are at basically the area surrounding the ladder of Sindala, so that means there's a rail station nearby. You hop there, you hop to Cross-Side, you hop to Fogbreak. It takes 3 hours.
How close are we to civilization right now?
You are at probably an hour's walk away from the nearest rail line, and from there you could walk to the rail station at the ladder of Sindala. So you are an hour's walk away from very basic civilization. You are about 2 from any major cities.
Okay. So that's one thing we could.
Depending on the train schedule.
Yeah.
Which is always convenient. Such that there was usually a train when you need it.
I was wondering if we would be able to see Homestead and if there are people reacting to the.
Yeah. If you go to Cross-Side of Fogbreak.
Say what you want about that leader guy. At least he keeps the trains running.
This time. They didn't used to.
Mussolini reference.
Alright, so Fogbreak?
Yeah.
Or Homestead?
I guess.
Fogbreak is part of Homestead. Homestead is the nation.
Oh, well.
I
knew
Fogbreak.
that.
Yeah. Homestead's capital is Homestead, but.
Fogbreak it is.
Okay. Let's go hop on in.
Or not their capital, but their biggest city.
Huh?
Is Homestead's capital of Homestead?
Cross-Side.
Oh.
Where the clock tower is.
Oh, I always forget that. I always just call it Homestead. I always call it the city.
Yes, my favorite city, America.
Boy, do I sure love human land.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, Earth City's
That's a very Engen thing to say. around other endgames.
Or were there a bunch of nations in the Middle Ages whose capital were just named after the nation?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Rome.
Rome.
That's not true. Don't say that. Don't say what I say.
Rome.
Yeah. Your mom.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Your mom is
Everyone knows the famous cities in Greece and Greece.
Oh, Mexico City. Oh, it's Central America and South America. Mexico is Mexico City. Guatemala is, the capital is Guatemala. El Salvador is San Salvador. Panama is Panama City. Brazil is Brasilia.
Yeah.
America City.
Andorra is Andorra Libya.
There probably is an American city, though.
Oh, I'm sure there is.
Man.
Probably in Texas.
Yeah.
The capital of Monaco is Monaco.
Wait, why is this so fast?
We should name more states after presidents.
Or states.
Trump.
Washington.
Obama.
Obama, let's be real.
Where's my state of denial?
Oh, it's there, baby.
State of misery.
You managed the slow march back to civilization. Your hearts...
I'm still cruising as a bird. You know, fuck it. We bird.
Alright, you're still bird.
Fuck it, we bird.
Your hearts are heavy, but your sights are set on the distant horizon. So, could be worse. You eventually reach the light.
I pull a branch off a tree and throw it at Kenji.
You are in a plane.
And really? No tree? I just want to throw
a scraggly, tall, dead bush.
There's a tumbleweed.
I throw it at Kenji though, but in a hee.
Like the way
I do a little pranky.
I don't know if anyone else here did tassels. I think you did, right, Cole? How you throw tassels at each other? Yeah,
And then you get yelled at for throwing tassels at each other.
Not if you're me and you're sneaky.
See, we always just did Cornborn, and that was annoying as fuck.
You throw a stick at him, and he deflect missiles it right into the ground.
Yeah, well, yeah. Kenji, his spider sense or whatever, doesn't go off. It's the sensation in the back of his neck that doesn't go off, and it just kind of funks.
He gets hit.
So he looks back, and since it came from above, it was very obvious.
Vulture could be going tee, it would be.
If it hits you in the head, Kairi also laughs.
Yeah.
No, it's comical because if it's a tumbleweed where it hits you, but then it just stays over your head.
You know those balls you expand and you can close them? It's like that. Tumbleweed on Kenji's head.
Fantastic.
You eventually reach civilization at the ladder Sindal station.
I was wondering if that was Nimbus trying to talk in bird form, or if it was just tee.
No, it's just tee.
You see that some people are sort of very concerned at the cable car station, but there's not very much they can do, as the cables kind of rely on safe passage up the mountainside, which is not possible.
I'm gonna say the cables they just all of a sudden go black.
Not yet, but there's a lot of engineer-looking people who look very concerned about that happening.
Is there people on the rails?
They were closed.
Okay, well then we're good.
Because of the storms. But this is worse.
But
nobody's dead. Well, no one that we see is dead.
There's a lot of low whispering.
Oh, he's fucking fine. Surely.
He slow falls.
Oh, there's a
He
lot
turned
of
into
Speaking realistically, both Yusei, my dad, and any other named character that we saw up there died. Just because my dad probably could have lived, but he's just too proud to leave. And everyone else up there, I'd known them long enough to gain flight back.
The solarite in your pocket sways a little heavily on your conscience. When you approach, one of the engineers kind of raises a hand and says, "Oh! Have you all come from the mountains? Do you bear news of what has occurred?"
We happened to see it at least, and we came from the side of it. I feel so. Shenron is the city on top, and
Yes.
then it's not Howling Pinnacle, the Sunlit Pinnacles, or
The sun,
or the Sunlit Ascent.
Yeah.
Yeah. Basically, the islands of the Sunlit Descent collapsed on the mountain of Tao Synlan in the city of Shenron.
The sun's fire reaches have fallen.
Yes.
He lowers his cap and like shakes his head.
May their souls return to Sindala.
Then he walks away.
Yeah.
To
What race is this guy?
Human.
Human. Okay.
Human.
This is the naked catcher.
It's been like 2 hours since the fall, right? Or
About
An hour.
About an hour and a half.
Yeah.
You guys, your pace is a little slower than you expected.
Mm-hmm. Have you guys has anyone else come from the mountain?
Another engineer pipes up.
No one has gone from the mountain. We don't see anybody hide no hair of people.
Yes.
Alright.
Less than deal.
The train's moving at all?
The trains are always moving. Nothing could stop them save, the end of the world.
Looks up at the moon.
He does too, actually.
We're trying to get to Fogger.
The train is what they do there. If you've been to Holland instead before, I'm sure you know the way.
Let's hop on this motherfucking train.
Your train fare is 2 gold coins.
For all of us?
Yep.
Profiting off of the expanded means.
2 gold each?
Yep. They went up.
Profiting off of the now necessary refugees coming from the mountain.
It was raised at the start of the loop.
Sure.
It was.
Whatever you say, Briarswipe.
Briarswipe is reasonable now.
Hey, Alistair, you want to spot me?
Your sister is dead.
Not really.
That's 2 gold.
Sure.
You want to spot me as well?
I thought you have like your 20 gold that you never use it.
I used it. I literally gave it to him to buy his items.
There, I paid for all of us.
Yeah.
Thanks, Alistair.
Yeah. I literally gave him all of my money so he could spend it in the fucking item shop.
Well, that sounds like not a me problem. Sounds like me.
This is why I asked for assistance.
Do we want...
I can't see anything.
I have 3 gold.
Oh, nice.
You can afford it.
Do we want to do train roleplay, or do you just want to skip the power break?
Well, is there anything interesting that would happen on train roleplay, or would we be repeating the same scenario?
There would be anything that interesting would occur would be player motivated.
Okay.
I don't have anything that...
Well, I think it would be kind of neat. I'm not going to steal from anyone.
That's the main question I was going to have.
Kenji third willed Kairi and I.
My quote-unquote voice of reason is not here currently.
Yes.
Well, there is one thing I want to point out, which is that before getting on the train, Kairi looks incredibly nervous.
Oh, she's
never been on a train.
I'll invite Kairi on top of it.
You're telling me that this moves on its own?
Yeah, hey, come up top of me.
Kairi, don't go with him. Don't go on top of the train. That's not normal. Kenji's abnormal in this case.
It's fun.
Is it magic?
No, it's mechanical.
It's magical in
There's
some
steam
ways.
trains,
They
right?
got the flame-born sorcerer in the engine?
No.
No, coal. Like the...
Oh, I see.
I was going to say, I'm not in a train.
To be honest, I don't really get it either, but it's fun to sit on top of it.
So it is like the cable cars, where there is a small man at the end of each side pulling a giant winch.
No.
Kinda.
You choose to say that.
So it is like the cable cars. It is motivated by water and steam.
Yes.
Interesting.
She still looks incredibly nervous to step onto it.
Don't worry, they only explode sometimes.
No, they don't.
Yeah. If you want to spend the rest of the time inside, well, I think it's easier at least to get acclimated to it on top of it.
No,
Right?
don't
Acclimated
listen
to
to
the idea.
Kenji.
She just kind of looks at it. She says,
Well, I guess it has to be easier than falling.
and she like jumps inside practically.
Damn.
It's like the 1-inch ledge that she like jumps
Yeah.
to make
Do I
sure she
pay for
clears.
repair too?
She paid for herself.
Oh. What a G. Okay.
Hey, make sure she does not get stolen from on here.
Sugar daddy.
She picks like the one of the seats closest to the door starts hugging like one of the poles, basically.
Yeah.
You can sit down.
Slide down onto a chair.
Before I go on the train, I'll just generally tell the party. But she's gonna be nervous to make sure that no one steals from her or pickpockets her while in the confusion.
Anytime anybody walks remotely close to her, she like.
Yeah. Hellfire cloak.
Someone comes in and is like, points at the sun and says like, no smoking.
She gestures to all of her.
Don't make me tap the sun.
Yeah.
No smoking.
The metal pole is like melting in her hands because she's clutching it so hard.
Yeah. It's like little finger sticks and then
Making little grip pads for the next.
You know, actually, I watched Record Lava Girl last night. This is a lot like Lava Girl in a way.
Yeah, you know what? You found the name I based it on, but it's a lava girl, in fact.
Well, Lava Girl's worried about being evil too, because Max doesn't clarify his dreams. So her whole thing is being not sure.
Max is a bitch.
I agree.
Where is my dream girl? Mr. Electric, have him take it to the basement
Mr. Electricidad.
Mr. Electricidad.
Electricidad.
Back to the train.
That's all that occurs with Kairi. She calls down somewhat as the train continues, and then like about at the halfway point, she's looking out the window like a dog.
She sticks her head out like Kenji would.
She's like.
Like up against the glass.
Yeah, well, at some point I noticed her. I'm like, do you want to come up here?
That looks dangerous.
It is.
Yeah. With your skill, you're fine.
She like kind of crunches into her seat a little bit more.
Next time, you can ride on top.
We'll still have one more.
Nobody
train
else
ride
rides on
from
top of Kenji.
That's fair.
You guys stop at cross time. There's about a 5-minute break layover before the next train.
You mean no? It's an hour and a half. You have to be time to realistic.
Everybody needs to stretch their legs.
Everyone knows transportation is inconvenient.
Most of the rails are at least 2 or 3 wide.
Yeah.
Damn.
But my transportation.
Why do you think the cat shit were so angry about it?
Yeah.
That's fair.
The transportation is always inconvenient.
Not here.
You wait about the 5 minutes. You hop onto
The
wrong
connecting
train, and then your ride occurs without event.
I like to think that the train is full of like regular ass people and families, and then they just see these 5 or 6 people like get on who are very obviously like they look very different.
Adventures are not an uncommon job here.
Their adventures are very common in the wild.
I know, but I feel like how many of them take public transportation?
A lot.
Really?
It's much easier than walking.
Yeah.
Fair. Well, I figured
it's safer than walking. No bandits or monsters. For the most part.
Does the mountain look to have settled, or is like everything still shifting, like in like
Clouds like that don't dissipate in a day. It takes longer even.
Yeah, I was more wondering if like the actual rubble.
You can't tell from this distance. You step foot in fog break. A low mist blankets the waist height down entirety of the city. Somehow, Alistair, the city is even shittier than you remember.
hey, that's okay.
Alistair, if you crawl, you can hide better.
It's shitty, and no one expects people of importance to live here.
Every street and alley smells like piss and sweat.
My kind of place.
My man.
Most of the roads are mud.
My man.
They were cobble at one point, you think, but they're mud now.
Cobble at one point, as in they were cobble in a previous timeline, or they were in like 50.
They were clean.
Okay.
And now they're not. From layers of blood and dirt and shit.
Is this the one that I said sounds like the robots?
Yeah.
Okay. It sounds like the robots, but I've said that before.
When you step off the train, Kairi's face is visibly like scrunched.
You get used to it.
I guess clean air is something that I was just taking for granted.
She
Just walks forward without saying anything else.
Does this place not smell good?
I literally said, like...
No, 25 is asking her.
Okay, I see.
They smell like sweat.
Actually, Kairi would say urine. She would not say sex.
It smells like body odor and urine.
Go urine, girl.
Okay.
Go urinate.
I don't know what this smells like, but... Oh, gotcha.
She keeps walking. And then turns around and stops, realizing she doesn't know where she's going.
I need to go visit my brother.
Okay.
My brother.
We're all going with you.
Oh, okay.
We're your posse.
Oh wait, has Armin met any of them this loop? I don't think
No.
so.
We haven't seen him in like 2 or 3 loops.
What's that?
Look, I have friends, and Kairi says, I am not his friend. I have just met this man.
I am merely associated with him.
We're co-workers.
Co-workers. Not even friends, just co-workers.
Can I get my music playlist, please?
I don't know.
Armand's new theme is just the penis music.
What? It's Crazy Frog.
I swear, every time YouTube updates their UI, it gets worse.
What's going on?
Gabe, when anything changes.
Yes, actually, yes.
Bro, this is fucking terrible. My coworker Humberto took his wife and his 2 twin daughters to a fucking midget wrestling match.
Yo, midget! Let's go! Let's go, midget!
He got a picture. He posted a video of them fighting, and there's one of the midgets like straight up like flips a full-grown man over his shoulder and like eats him.
That could be me one day.
It is gonna be you one day, man. I believe in you.
The one being thrown, or are you trying to get shorter?
Anyway, you don't have to answer that. You're walking through the streets of Faust, right? You kind of have to dodge out of the way of lots of carts and horses kicking up mud and water everywhere. Your boots are thoroughly muddy once you arrive at the door of your humble abode.
The shack.
Crammed inside of an alley between several other humble abodes. You stand at the threshold of your house.
What is Kairi's reaction to poor people?
Kairi's kind of had like, she's not wearing like a skirt exactly, but she's got one of those like long jackets. She's been like lifting up the edges of it very subtly as she walks through. She's been avoiding eye contact with most people.
Goddamn. This is a strange new environment. I can't be mad.
You stand at the threshold of your house.
I opened the door.
Hold on, before we go in, your house is not made of fire resistant wood, correct? It's just made out of fire invulnerable wood.
I believe that's called wood.
Yeah.
I would prefer the house to stay not burned down.
Kairi nods and just leans against the wall in the alley.
Starts burning it.
I was gonna.
Her footprint is to create fire.
Yeah.
It is. If she steps inside somewhere, it's better to be fire resistant.
Her footprints on the muddy street have like become dried and cracked dirt.
Shit. Gotta get you some nicer boots.
It would burn through them.
No, it's
fire resistant boots.
Fire resistant boots. So then you can walk places. You don't have to worry about setting fucking buildings on fire.
Fire resistant is not fire immune.
She just shrugs and looks up at the sky and says, I don't think I'd have them for very long.
Fair. Well, I'm in the... Okay. We just walk in then.
You open the door. You notice 2 things. 1, all your knives are put away.
God damn it.
There are approximately 3 to 4 small children sitting at your table.
He takes a different phrase every time.
Armin has covered the table in clay and paint. And
oh my god, he's teaching them more lessons.
They appear to be crafty monsters.
Good. Stop them.
Like, the creatures are all making horrific faced creatures. And then Armin looks at you, Pressa! We're making self-portraits!
Oh my god. Self-portraits. Wow, who are these children?
I found them in the street.
Oh my god.
They were hungry and poor. Like, so I thought I'd take him in. He runs forward and gives you a big hug.
I have been missing my brother. I haven't seen him in several weeks.
I haven't seen you in days, brother.
I was gonna say, it's only been like 2-3 days for him.
Yeah.
It's been like almost a week.
Yeah.
It's a long time. Yeah, I match the hug. Like, I don't seem like, I try to make it visibly, like, I'm like,
Yeah.
but no, the hug is extremely tight.
Like the ghost of a smile on your face since you're facing away from your party.
Yeah.
And he kind of like leans back and looks you up and down. You're covered in dust!
Yeah, we were in some pretty dusty areas yesterday.
Did the moth cloak react to either the dust or the hug?
Nope.
I'm gonna put I made sure to put the hood down before I walked in the house.
He kind of like looks at the cloak. This is such an interesting cloak, brother. Where'd you get this?
Where did I get this cloak?
A jar that I found in the bottom of the ocean.
It's a long story.
Have you ever seen an Engin?
Just walk in and say that?
I mean, yeah, sure.
Brother, you have friends? You friends?
Yes.
The cloak is of my people.
The people are moths?
No, you know, we can make moth clothes too.
You're pretty sure you did not.
Sure, but
That moth cloak may be druidic in nature, not specifically English.
She specifically lied to impress
Oh, you're lying! I see. Okay, well, that's it.
Is Alvin taller than you? No, Alistair's pretty tall.
Okay, that's right.
natural one with a -1.
He just goes, I didn't think that
Let's
you
go.
were moths.
0.
Yeah, I'm a rabbit.
Interesting.
He peeks his head out the
I
door.
screamed to the Edward.
I've never seen a fly.
I said Endgame.
Never seen a rabbit.
He like,
Oh, what?
Arvin very assertively shakes all of your hands. He does like the both hands clutching one arm thing.
The very appreciative, like,
I'm so
I leave like a snowflake in his hand.
I'm so glad that you got this time to travel with my brother. He can be kind of crabby sometimes.
by the way, all of your hands are probably covered in clay now.
Yeah, there's just like mixed paint and like sticky clay in your hand.
Your armor is also covered in clay.
Fuck. Oh, and brother, I noticed that you came back
You're
soon,
supposed to
so I put them in on a good night.
No.
In different locations since the last time.
It's just like water in it. I was just like
Well,
I
wash our hands.
Yeah, I can use
No, I
water.
just
Just like
not put them where he put them last time.
You have like a little faucet. We need to wash our hands.
You look inside and one of the kids is using one of your knives to sculpt.
That's fine. That's one of the shitty ones. You can have it.
No, one of the shitty ones.
No, he's convicting himself. It's what
I'm like digging into his palms right now.
Yeah. You see like half the knives in the furnace being smelted for
Burned like the wooden handles being used as firewood.
One of the shutters walks up to you and says,
You're ugly. Thank you. You too.
wait, is
the child calls you
your
ugly.
brother is Armin also naked?
no.
Yeah. No, we're both.
Yeah, he's a naked cat. He's
Yeah,
not
we're both
naked.
fake cats.
Okay.
No, he's a
No,
nudist.
the kid called me ugly, and I go, yeah, you're pretty ugly too. But and then I like pause, and I'm like, it's on the inside that counts.
You're like arm crossed too.
I'm like trying not. Yeah, I
He
like.
just kind of like scratches his chin in confusion and then runs away.
actual -5 on deception.
I made a self-portrait.
You're in a self-portrait.
I made a self-portrait. One of the kids shows you. It's like a clay ball.
You're very round.
That's what I
It's a
was.
Morgall child, so yeah, she's very round.
He's got like one.
Oh, I don't think
out.
they're all caches. Not to be like
They are mixed race.
racist, but
They're mixed race.
There's like 2 Cashet, 1 human, 1 Bogolin.
Hey, the cashew ones. I like that.
is it Emmy?
No, it's not every.
Not my
I
son.
just look at the small Boglin child. I'm like, oh, it's very round. Good job. I'm like trying so hard not to be like, get the fuck out of my house.
Here, wait.
I take clay, I roll it into a ball, and look, eyeball.
I like pick up a piece of clay and I'm like hiding it, and I'm like actually making like a very nice recreation of my brother.
Like, kind of like whittling at it a little bit.
Like sit like kind of back in a corner so no one sees that I can do art.
You feel like a whoosh of hot air from the entrance. Kairi's standing in the doorway. Without saying anything, she walks over to the clay, picks it up, and it immediately hardens in her hand. And then she just puts it back down and immediately walks back outside.
Does Armin react to that at all?
He grabs her arm as she's about to leave. He says, "No, please, you must stay. Our brother's friends are my brothers. Are my friends, not my brothers."
You are my brother.
And she just kind of looks at him and says, "You're going to get burned." And he becomes like the most confused, innocent dog and head tilt that you've ever seen.
Hey, well that's kind of neat. Hey Armin, do you have any clay pots that need to be...
I painted all of them because I knew you would be so impressed. And he shows you like the shittiest painted pot you've ever seen.
Well, you've been heating them in the oven still, not the kiln.
Yeah, the actual oven.
Do you have any that haven't been fired yet?
Let me see. He goes over to your gas oven, opens the door, and you just see paint and clay spill out immediately. Oh, I forgot to light it. Oopsie.
Here, hand one of those to Kairi.
He just like looks at you curiously and then shrugs, grabs a clay pot, and sags out of the way, and then he hands it her, and very large handprints form inside of the pot, but the rest of it continues to sag down. She just goes and blows flame over it. It's hardened in like the most sagged, like misshapen way. And she goes,
"It's got character."
That is a beautiful piece of art that you helped create there.
She just wordlessly shoves it into him. Not like forcefully, but like get this away from me.
Look at that. We didn't even have to use the kiln. The kiln.
Brasa, I am so sorry.
Yeah, don't use the oven.
That oven is now unusual because of the poison from the paint.
Yeah.
Is that Jeff?
Fuck Jeff.
Yo, Jeff is fat as fuck.
Sticky. You got the dumpy.
Yeah, Jeff is looking sick. Cool. Well,
Please take a seat, brother. And he shoots one of the kids out of the chairs. I want to hear all about your adventure.
Well, I'll have to tell you some other time. We're kind of on a schedule.
We have time. This is one of the few times we do have time.
So much to work is it, brother? Surely you've got time.
Did you say it's not as the world's ending?
It's not like the world's ending, brother. Surely you've got
He's
time.
completely oblivious to what is going on, and I'm not going to tell him.
One of the kids goes, looks back at Armin, looks back at you, shakes his head and continues sculpting his clay monster.
Like,
My mom says the dollar doesn't actually exist.
Could you do like the most jaded, like, are you kidding me? Like,
I just imagine Oliver one day, like as a 6-year-old, being like, "My parents told me taxation is theft."
Armin says, surely the world is not ending, you've got time, brother. And as you look at him, all the events that have transpired since you last saw him, including your reunion with your father, kind of like uncomfortably crawl up your back.
There's a lot of stuff that I can't talk about right now. It's work related.
Because I know that your work is
Yeah.
your bouncer. You don't have to lie to me. I know you beat up people for money.
It's a deal with my employer that I can't talk about until the job is done.
He just shakes his head and grabs a bowl out of the oven, puts his spoon in there, and realizes that it's paint halfway through and puts it back down.
Do not eat that. God damn it.
So you just stop by then?
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen you in a very long time.
I feel like I never get to see you for very long.
I'm busy, and you know how it is.
The kid looks up and says,
That's what my dad used to say when he was cheating on my mom.
I do like the awkward parent, like shoulder pat to that kid.
Yeah.
He's your brother.
I thought we were going to do something else this week.
I'm sorry?
I'm sorry that you did that.
Fair.
It's not like we're
bad.
leaving the island. We're already at the city.
That's true. Fuck it. We ball. Give me some clay. I want to do some things.
He pulls more clay out of the oven.
Where is he getting all this clay?
You look at the oven, it's filled to the brim.
No, I know, but like...
There's a reason they're poor.
Everyone makes trips to the river in the lake to get clay.
I was gonna say,
Oh.
this place probably has a lot of natural clay, actually.
Yeah.
Alistair's not poor. Armand is poor.
You live in a poor neighborhood.
Yes, we are not
To
poor.
keep a low profile.
Yes. Like I'm almost offended at how much me and Armin have been called poor.
I was like pulled out a knife. It's like you're not poor.
You're not poor.
Alistair looks at the wall. There's very conveniently like patchwork wood paneled over. It's just like, I have so much money back there.
Conspicuous painting.
Removes it. It's just a chest.
Cool. There's just too much. I don't know what to tell. There's too much to tell him right now that he won't understand. And that it'll be easier to explain to him once we fix things.
Offer him a silver string.
No!
Holy Kenji.
Kenji, like, do not give Armin does not need that.
So you just pleasantly and quietly craft with him?
Yes.
What do you make?
I make like genuine clay pots.
I see.
But then I make them. I go out of my way to make them like kind of slanted and like fucked up because I don't want to make it seem like.
Your pots are looking worse than usual.
I'm out of practice, I guess.
Bro, your pots like shit.
Bro, your pots are shit.
But I didn't know you were making chamber pots.
Well,
I didn't realize I had to work with brother.
Gift them to the orphans.
An hour or two passes with pleasant conversation, jokes. You know, sometimes like Armin slings a little bit of clay at you, and you guys do a little clay fight for a little bit. Kairi actually begins to bond with the children somehow. You don't realize when it started, but it's really odd.
Yes!
But she's very popular with them for some reason, and the rest of you do whatever you want, I assume.
I was doing you just there, and the children were like sticking clay
What?
into your holes.
What
that
kind
does not
of,
happen.
That's what they're doing to Kairi. They're shoving clay on her face, and it's
watching it harden.
Yeah. She seems to enjoy it.
What kind
I know
of
what I'm
cats are the Captured kids?
I mean, you do play math.
Calico.
I know what I'm doing.
What?
Tuxedo.
I like at some point I feel like I would like give the calico cat like a knife and be like, this will be really useful someday.
What useful than my claws?
Claws can only. I'm not gonna tell this child about murdering people. I was gonna do it for the joke,
Sometimes you
but
need
then
soft paws.
sometimes you need to be able to go at a situation with a more delicate touch that doesn't include claws.
He nods in that kid way that's like, oh yeah, and he does this.
He does it.
He immediately stabs it into the table.
I show them
He continues working with both his hands.
my little bird charms that I made.
He kind of immediately tries to take it from
Oh
him.
yeah, you can. I'll just get him again at the loop. So.
He jams his face down into his clay monster and then continues working like
I win now.
Additional.
25 survival minor illusion a small pot and then try to build it like in place of it as if he has like a 3D model.
Cheating.
It starts with the default Blender cube. Yes, all things said and done. About an hour or two of very pleasant, peaceful, like, existence passed. It's like a breath of fresh air. You've all been running on the edge of this wave of adrenaline for so long, you've almost forgotten what it feels like to just sit and be. It's very, very nice.
Yeah, Kenji's helping the kids paint their creations.
Like, no. You see, you want to have contrasting colors so that it looks. The kid's like, red, only red. I want red. I want it to be sharp. Literally, I want to cut my finger on it.
I want to stab people with my pot.
That's the human kid.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Kenji will take sympathy and like before it's heated, will like use its martial techniques and actually sharpen it.
Yes, about 2 hours pass. Kairi's face is entirely covered in a mask, which actually looks pretty sicko mode. And then the rest of you are still doing your things. How long do you want to spend time here, Alistair?
I'm gonna show them how to carve stuff out of wood, though.
You teach them how
And I'm going to do it like into the table.
One of the kids.
My fucking table? Excuse me?
It'll be back next time, you
One
know?
of the kids hands Kairi a wooden spoon and
She's holding a flaming spoon.
You can't see it. Her face is covered in a mask.
Yeah.
I'll also take a block of wood and minor illusion my idea right next to it so I have something to work off of as I'm doing. I minor illusion a tree so that way
I'm upset by what you're
I need a reference, okay?
Yeah, these kids when they go home they're gonna start taking pieces out of their house. They're gonna carve chunks out of their house.
the cats just start unhinging their door.
No, I think that's funny.
Also, fuck you. I can create whatever I want magically. It is a lot more difficult to try to make it physical, so reference makes it easier.
Alistair shows you a clay figure. Look, Martha, it's you. It looks like a cat, but like not
Like an actual cat, not even a cat shit, just an actual cat. That is an insult. I feel like that might be a form of
He just
insult.
goes, I couldn't get it to stand on 2 legs.
Oh, I see. It looks fantastic. Good job.
Are you lying?
No, I'm being genuine.
Even though it looks like shit?
Me when they
My
don't.
brother made it. It looks fantastic.
True. Very true.
Me when they don't understand how to use.
It's better than the last time he
before
made
it's
it.
flames and hard.
It is slightly better than that. He included a tail this time.
Odd. That tail. A little bit of fluff on the end.
It's like a tail that they obviously made separately and just jammed in.
It's like a pointed, hardened bit that he jammed into the back of the cat so it stays.
It works, I guess.
How long were you planning on spending here?
I mean, were we planning on trying to find like a boat so that when we come out of the next into the next loop we're not spending time looking, we know where to go?
What time is it right now?
It's probably about noon the last day.
You can spend a little more time here. We can go and start searching, and you can catch up in like an hour or two.
Well, I've already spent time here. It's probably just.
Can't you like
I'm
kick
gonna
him in the side of the leg?
I'm gonna go run some errands with my acquaintances.
Armin looks like visibly disappointed, but he just like nods. It's like, stay safe, brother.
How many hours do we have until the moon falls?
12.
12?
You have time.
I'll be back before dusk.
He gives you a hug. One of those tight gripped ones where you feel like the other person's scared they're gonna lose you.
I'll be back. I promise. I'll be back. I always come back.
Copium.
That is true, brother. You always will come back. Even
Terminator.
if it's late at night, whenever you feel like it.
Armon's like 13, right?
Armin's 13, 14.
Yeah, 14, 15, something.
Yeah, 14, 15.
I think I based him off of Caleb when I made him.
Well,
and if Caleb wasn't such an ass.
I was gonna say, yeah, Armin is considerably nicer, more
Well,
nice than your brother.
Armin, actually, now that I'm thinking of it, Armin is just the positive aspect of Caleb in a character.
Yep.
D&D, the game where you can have incredible fantasies, such as having decent siblings.
Well, come on, Bethany isn't fun.
You won't depart unclean, so...
We're about to
Go
die.
kids, girl!
We're about to die.
Woo! Okay, Brick.
Either we're about to die, or Caleb's about to kill
Go
us.
urinate, fellow human.
Yeah. Bring your fat ass back here.
How would Kairi say go piss girl? Would it be go urinate, my friend?
Go urinate, my female compatriot. We have small red bowls.
Kairi says female, unironically.
Those will probably, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, those work the best. If you don't have time to play. I was going to say, you sleep earlier to find breakfast. I don't know if I got this from work. I heard you have to tell the cake.
Come on. Shit, I'll wait till then. You got a slice from me as well. I will be back. Okay, no. I'll just take the cake.
Robert,
Are we eating cake in this bitch?
Yeah.
Damn, I'll
We're all gonna have to start using different ones. All the frosting. Yeah, whatever they're good.
Thanks, Cole. Thanks for working for a year.
I already spent $30 of that $50 I got.
a long time. What are they called? Drill, whatever, clippers?
Sugar clips?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like $10 for 5 of them.
It's not bad.
No, it's a significantly better deal than I expected. Are you getting some cake?
Looks planning to, yeah.
Wow. Look at all these bitches reaping the fruits of my labor.
I was given permission. I distinctly remember coming home the other day and you complaining that no one had eaten your cake yet, so I don't want to fucking hear it.
No comment.
I just wanted to let him have
No
his
answer?
fill before I went down on it.
No answer. I think I have to wait till their lunch is done, because I'm pretty sure everyone there is this year now. I don't think on Sunday there's a break.
This is right.
Why did you take the milk?
Yeah, you are right, because they just do brunch.
That's the last thing.
I'm sure there's more in there.
There ain't.
Then just wash a fork and then use it.
Use a spoon.
I don't want to eat cake with a spoon.
Wash a fork.
Downtown,
Do your dishes.
Downtown was pretty scary last night, and I blame the acapella competition that UNL hosted.
I'm sorry, one more time.
What was that?
Downtown was pretty scary last night,
Oh.
and I blame it on the acapella competition that was on campus last night.
Yeah, I had to pick
does
up
sound
Paul
scary.
from work the other night, and that shit sucked.
Well, no, okay, because generally acapella kids are like, they might party harder than like some prep kids, because like, the shit I hear about is insane. I only know one person in an acapella group, but also based on last night, I don't trust them.
I tried out for an acapella group my freshman year, but didn't make it in.
Are there that many acapella groups?
Yeah.
On campus, there's Pitch Please, which is the co-ed one that's actually good. They won last night. Take Note is an all-girls one. And I can't remember the rest of them. Bath the Dogs is the like funny dude one.
But there's a bunch of them.
Yeah, there's several.
Interesting.
I think there's like 2 or 3 co-ed, and then another 2 that are all women, not 2
What's
that
up,
are
Cole?
men.
Oh, cake being difficult.
But this was like not just Nebraska teams, it was
Okay.
also like invited. I guess it was considered like the regional competition or whatever for acapella.
Cool.
Man, I wish I still had the time and energy to do cool guy shit, like literally anything.
Join an acapella.
Like playing video games?
Yeah, that would be nice too, I guess.
We watch TV at least like once a week.
Watching TV, I enjoy watching TV. You guys, I would not call watching TV cool guy shit.
I would.
Watching South Park with the boys. I sure do feel like a...
Oh no, drunk anime is pretty fun.
I'm not drunk.
This is true.
Pokemon Pass or Smash is, or Smash or Pass is definitely cool guy shit.
You definitely don't have to be sober for that either. You definitely can be sober for that and it'd still be fun too.
Oh, I guess Cole didn't hear about it.
No.
So
Oh my god, I want to.
there's a website that gives you every Pokemon you collect Pass or Smash on it, and me and my friends in the Discord call just did that from like 12 to 3 a.m.
Does it keep track of your data? Like, will it give you...
Yeah, like at the end it just gives you like a credit of every Pokemon you smashed.
How many did you smash?
All of them. I didn't do it. I just watched my friend stream.
Every carnivore.
But he smashed 1/8 of all Pokemon.
1/8 of all.
That's a lot of Pokemon. Fuck.
That's like.
Literally.
Aren't there like 300 or 3,000? No.
No, there's like 1,000.
There's like
8,000.
There's just over 1,000 now.
Holy fuck! Actually.
Gen 9, baby.
Yeah.
They have a little over 100 for each generation.
I was thinking 300, and then I exaggerated to 3,000. Boy,
I thought there was only 300.
Did they really come up with 100 Pokemon like every generation?
Yeah. The only one they
I
didn't.
guess it's the evolution.
The only one they didn't. They came up with less was Gen 6. But the generation with the most Pokemon was Gen 5.
Gen 5 was one of my favorites.
Which games are those?
Black and white.
Okay,
Black and
that's
White
what I
and Black and White too.
Alright, gang, what's the plan? I assume you discussed the plan while I was peeing.
Fucking and mowing.
No, we've got cake.
Of course you did. That's okay, I did too.
We were gonna go try to see if there was anyone who knew about Morgall or an efficient way to get there.
The thing with Morgall is, the people who go there have never ever once come back.
Yeah.
So we probably have to rent our own boat, because I don't think anyone is going to go there.
What if I become the boat?
Go ahead and roll a group history check. I want to see if you guys know.
You just become Lapras.
12.
Fun fact, Lapras.
I would say you
on
would
my
be
friend's box.
Alistair.
But I'm a silly sailor.
Cool. I'm a 3 and a 4.
What's your history mod?
Which one? So I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Hold on, hey.
Just me, I'll use my tactical assessment for this.
There you go!
Wait, I didn't do fuel. Fuck it.
Okay, yeah, you're good then.
Natural 20. You would like to know about Morgall?
Shit. What did you have before?
An 18, and then superiority die plus my my history's plus 5.
32.
32.
Jesus. Okay. So between you two,
I know history.
you were up as a sailor, and because of your special interests, you know a lot about the Colossus' lore. You know about 10 years ago there was a failed expedition to Morgall.
Like large scale expedition?
People did return. Large scale exploration kind of. It was mostly profit motivated, but yeah, some people did return. Most of those sailors were stuck here in Fog Break because of the lack of payment they received. So.
Like Christopher Columbus type shit, where it was like a couple like massive ships and a lot of people.
Well,
or a little small.
No one knows exactly what happened, but there were rumors that their entire base was burned down.
Gotcha.
And several of their ships sunk. So.
When you say base, you mean like a base they established there?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, based as in they're pretty reptiles.
And then
Actually, what you heard, Nimbus, was that it was burnt down. You heard that from some of your sailor friends. What you heard from Colossus Lord Civil Endurix is that the earth literally swallowed it.
Yummy.
Outsiders. Delicious.
What else do you know about Colossus lore?
A lot.
He did!
Anything else? Anything else that we might not know about?
I don't know.
In Robert's self-satisfaction?
If you have specific questions, I could probably tell you, but I don't know on a general basis.
What is specific questions, Robert?
How noticeable is the discrepancies between all the Colossus stories?
They're pretty subtle. The extent of what they do and very, very minor variations on appearance. So basically what you encountered between
someone accidentally turned on the dishwasher.
Like, our dishwasher does not work.
Well, it works, it runs, it just doesn't exactly function.
Yeah, the extent of the differences between what you'd encountered in Frostdeep and Shinra about the Colossi, or the Colossus, rather, is that, yeah, that's about as different as it gets. It's the same way that, like, Islamic or Jewish or Christian people disagree about the exact finer points of what Jesus did. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm. They all kind of agree that he was a guy who did some shit.
Yeah, broad strokes are pretty much the same, but specific details become different.
Or it's like how Jesus was actually white.
Yeah.
And
White and blonde with blue eyes.
White, blonde, blue eyes.
Alright, gang, what's the plan?
You know, would I know where any of those people might be?
A tavern?
I know my way around the tavern.
I also know my way around the tavern.
Alistair knows that there are two taverns in Fog Break.
His uncle works at one, right?
I don't know which
that's
one's more frequented by the sailor type.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, did we get a short rest at all during
Yes.
that? Okay.
I was meant to tell you that earlier. You did get a short rest. There is one for the general public in Lake Town called the Doomed Prophecy, and then there's one in the broken down area called the Derelict, called the Tombstone. You think that the people that you're looking for specifically would probably be found in the Tombstone.
Yeah, because they're poor, and it's the only place willing to rack up their tab beyond what they can feasibly pay.
Precisely.
Onward.
Onward, my compatriots, to the land of the poor people.
Hey, I am the poor people.
You aren't a people, are you?
First off, rude.
Proceed to the Derelict. It is a district where most of the booming activity had stopped. It is a riverside factory, basically. This is where Briarswipe's gunpowder factory was that you all cleared at the beginning of the campaign. This is also the rail station's at the edge of it, so you don't have to walk through most of the shitty parts of town. But you end up walking around a lot of abandoned factories, lots of like scrap construction materials, just like laid in the middle of the road that you have to walk around. There is this general smell of like burnt steel and sulfur that kind of hangs around the area.
Do we want to try and split up and look for food, or do we want to try and stick together? You know,
I don't have a preference.
I have a hunch about something I want to look into, but it's not more important. It's not necessarily more important. So we all want to stick together. I'd stick here.
I mean, we have time at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
We're not in a huge rush. I don't think we're not planning to leave.
All right.
So,
well, in that case, I think I could probably leave you guys to the sailors and trying to figure that stuff out. In the meantime, I'm going to try and see if I can find signs of the board Machina base around here.
not a horrible idea. Would you like someone to go with you? You want Kairi to go with you?
I'm fine with either Kairi or Alistair, because Alistair's pretty quiet. You could probably... Kairi, would you want to look into a secret society, or do you want to go look and talk to people?
I don't want to talk.
I'm going to talk to people. That is my option.
Okay.
Alistair, do you want to go down with us?
I'll go with them, I guess.
I have a hunch that this is where one of our bases is simply because of Briarswipe's presence here, and now the lack thereof.
Yeah.
Okay, so you two are heading towards the Tombstone, and I assume you want to go to the old factory.
The crucible-based character, so
yeah.
we all have a
I want to go to the factory and any factories surrounding it.
Okay.
I
I also forego Kume and Shen after you left Armin behind a little light began to glow on the amulet.
Which child was it? Because we know it wasn't Armand.
It was Armin.
No, Armand is always full of hope.
Hey, that's a full set.
He cannot have more hope than infinite hope.
How many new strings?
3.
3 new strings.
3.
I've got to mark that down 2 last time. Just add them all to your inventory for now.
Alright.
Got a stash.
We will begin with the cavern goers.
The charisma characters. Trying to make some deals with some characters that won't remember us.
Offer to pay their tab tomorrow. Say, hey, I'll pay your tab tomorrow if you take me on a boat there and you tell me a little bit about it now.
Bro, I can't afford. I got $3.
But you won't have to pay tomorrow.
That's true. Me and Nimbus are going to go to Morgall and leave you 3 behind. We'll go get the cog within the next 12 hours, and you guys will never see Morgall.
Yep. Just the way we like it.
It's probably going to be like really toxic to y'all organic lungs. So, I hope y'all are ready for that.
Poison, you say?
Man.
Oh yeah, you're immune to that, aren't you?
I am now immune to all poisons and disease and toxins.
Okay. You all, Nimbus and 25, you enter the tombstone. It is set in the shackled down, slanted remains of what seems to be a steel factory. And it looks like they've co-opted a lot of the old plumbing and like steel conveyors and pipes for water and other stuff, which you're not sure that's entirely safe or sanitary. You don't really care. I don't know if you care. They've got alcohol stored in some of the big steel crucibles. There are a lot of like twisted bits of like the corrugated steel or tin that you find on like housing roofs for like poor people that they've like co-opted for tables or chairs. And there's this general like smell of death inside the tombstone, which is not what you want in a tavern.
Is it large? You said it's like built into a factory.
It's like, it looks to have been most of it. Okay, the like bar area is like someone's old office.
Okay.
Looks like that they've like kind of expanded into a bar, and then the rest of it looks like part of a mess hall that opens up into part of the factory line, and then the walls are just rubble to a certain extent. So it's probably about the size of like a normal bar, all things considered.
But it feels large because there's so much unused space.
And like there's an expansive roof too, which they've got like lanterns hanging from chains, swaying back and forth.
I didn't have to duck walking through the front door.
Yeah.
This is amazing.
There's a couple of like shady looking people, like the KT of there from Star Wars. There's like a couple of shady musicians.
I like to think we are also 2 of the shady individuals in this bar.
And almost everybody else in this bar has like an eye patch or like a scar, like he's missing an arm or something ridiculous.
Man, they would have loved Kairi there.
I mean, I kind of look like a sailor to begin with, though. I've got scars on my arms, and
there's a salty air to several of the tavern floors.
Yeah, well, I go up to the bar. Give me that liquid death, like of course the usual here. It's got to be liquid death, right?
A white-haired casket with an eye patch turns around and faces you.
We actually don't have to.
What do you be asking for?
What's the house special?
My special black tar.
It be our special brood.
Heroin?
Actually, we only have tequila and White Claw.
It's got the ashes of the rich people in it.
Oh, bro, this place down if they only have White Claw.
Yeah, give me some of that.
So he opens one of the crucibles with like a large rusty lever. And this like viscous black goo begins to drip out into 2 flagons that he slides down.
He gives me 2 full flagons?
I'm sitting next to you.
Oh, okay.
That would be 4 gold pieces.
much money.
I'll just cover it.
He's just, well,
I
get out of rich people.
I get 5 back at reset.
Alright, do you drink the goo?
Fuck it, we ball. We cheers.
Clink.
I'm
I like to
gonna
think-
it from you.
I like to think we take it as a shot. It's a full tankard, but...
I don't think we can hand take it as a shot. It's more like maple syrup type consistency, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, con 18.
In fact, you see several people eating it on like flatbread and pancakes.
Maple syrup. Are we in Canada?
You pass. There's like a very sooty, ashy aftertaste, but it burns real nice. Both of you get a D8 of inspiration, and you also restore 3 hit dice if you're missing any.
Yo, it's too bad we long rest or short rested.
What do you mean?
Oh, we short rested. We haven't long rested. I'm just dumb. Never mind. Thank you. Ignore me.
The barkeep continues attending to his other tenants.
So you said pretty much everybody in here looks pretty
Salty.
pretty salty.
Pretty beat up, shady, or salty.
There are a lot of people in here. Do we got any friends staring directly at us menacingly like
Would you like
many
to
do?
roll perception?
I would
to
indeed.
gauge the crowd.
I mean, I've got that 19 passive. I'm just...
I will actively perceive
Yes.
with a 14.
Nimbus. You see. In one corner, there's a group of Kashyyyk sailors playing poker. There is another group of Haman and Kashyyyk mixed drinking at the bar. They seem to be discussing the moonfall. And then at another table, there is a group of Boglin, actually, quietly whispering they don't have any food.
25 is paying attention, but distracted, so I don't see these colorful characters.
You see the people play poker.
Oh, okay.
Voglins aren't good sailors.
They are very good sailors.
Are they?
They live on water in the swamp.
It's salt water, though.
So is the ocean.
No, that is salt water. They can't live in salt water.
Oh, they don't have to go in the water.
They'd be dehydrated.
They can tolerate salty conditions to an extent. They're very natural seafarers. They just don't tend to become sailors specifically because most of them find salt water to be unpleasant. Not necessarily dangerous or terrible, but just unpleasant.
It's actually a sin.
Who looks the oldest out of the group?
The guys at the bar.
Yeah, let's go talk to this guy. Most wizened. So can we just like slide over if we're already at the bar?
Yeah. There's like
wizened one.
there is like a Siamese pattern Kashyyyk lass is the wrong word, she's pretty old, woman, and then there are the Haman woman and a human man.
What's the difference between a Haman and a human?
Human is human specifically. Haman could be anywhere from dwarf, halfling,
Okay.
gnome, yeah.
Elves.
Elves are technically half cats,
Oh.
but they are included under the Haman blanket term as well. Depends on who you ask.
Smooth flesh creatures. No fur.
I'm following you here.
You approach them.
Why are we doing this? We're both shit at charisma.
I know, that's why it's great, because it's us two.
You approach them like the Siamese cat. You can see like a sidelong glance, and it continues the conversation.
I assume we sit down next to them.
Yeah.
Okay. It's around like noon or like 1, right?
Yep.
What do you do?
What's up about
What's
up today playing food?
25 would just ask.
Okay.
What the fuck's an airplane?
I'm trying to think. 25 would probably just be like, have y'all been to Morgall?
I was also thinking, just being like,
So the food's pretty shitty,
what's
huh?
your feeling about Morgall?
The Homan woman, you think she might be half dwarf and half halfling because she's quite short, turns to you. Long locks of hair kind of flip around, and she says,
Who's asking?
We are.
Yeah.
I assume I'm not leaning forward, but I take up so much space next to her that I'm so clearly seeing.
The Siamese cat at me says, obviously you are asking, but we mean who above you is inquiring.
Nobody, it's just us two.
No one controls me.
Private inquiry.
The human guy leans forward. So you mean to tell me that you want to go to Morgall of your own interest?
Oh, who's that? Go.
I just kind of gesture to myself. It's like, yes.
They all laugh. These like ragged smokers. The smoker's voice laughs. You're crazy. And they huddle back up.
So not gonna answer our question. I'm just curious.
So they've never been.
Oh, you guys have never been. Gotcha.
Do you say that out loud?
Yeah.
Roll intimidation at a stage.
Like, damn. Fucking useless.
No, I got it at 16.
You see the Siamese cat's claws dig into the table when you say that. Dig into the bar, and she turns like... What did you say?
Yeah, you just never been to Morgall, I guess, because you don't have anything to share.
Never been to Morgall. You have obviously never been to Morgall. We have been to Morgall. Well, some of us have been to Morgall. Some of us never made it back. She crosses her arms at you. And we just don't understand, that's the guy, why you would want to seek out your death in such a manner. Obviously, than the fact that you're stupid or crazy or drunk or all three.
It's the end of the world. We might as well explore a little bit.
And we're only stupid and crazy if we're not drunk yet.
You get a little bit of a chuckle out of it with that statement. So you mean to tell me...
Wait, which one of us is stupid? Which one of us is crazy?
Yes.
I think it's pretty 50-50.
You mean to tell me...
Actually, you're pretty smart.
The end of the world, and instead of spending time with your families or loved ones, you want to throw yourselves onto a remote island full of dangerous creatures.
We're trying to go out with a bang. That sounds pretty boring.
Does he look like he has a family? Do I look like I have a family?
The Hama woman is there not and says, so you are drunk.
No, it's a problem. I can't get drunk.
Well, if you have any intention of exploring Morgall beyond dying, you're going to need yourself a guide.
Why?
Who can guide us?
Think about it. Who comes from Morgall?
This guy.
Assuming you are a gargoyle, then yes. Assuming you're not some other thing, then no. I'm assuming you're not a gargoyle, since if you were one, you would probably know Morgall.
This is correct.
Yeah, so if you want to find a guide to traverse Morgall without getting jumped or sinking into some Icar swamp, then you're going to want to find a gargoyle.
Any specific ones around here?
Well, I'm sure that you've been to several of the bars in town. I'm sure you can look around. Personally, we don't know any. They're a little rare around these parts.
So what happened when so few people not make it back?
We never saw it. We were on one of the, rotating shifts. The rear guard. We were just told to flee.
We were the balls of the crew.
Legend said that, or at least what I heard, is that the whole base was eaten by the ground.
Legends say a lot of things.
I know. That's why I'm saying it, to see your response to it.
We've heard the same stories as you.
Gotcha. Are there any large sailors around to make said exciting excursions?
Well, I know there's a couple of Bogans in the area looking to make an excursion. I don't know how much they trust outsiders.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm gonna look around for a group of Bogans.
You see them finally. This time they unrolled a map and are like pointing out bits of it on the table.
Thank you. I'll stand up and walk over to the Bogan.
What's a Bogan's favorite drink? Actually, can I just get some glasses of water and bring it over?
It better be pure water.
Oh, so I can't get it at the bar.
You could...
Oh, I can't wait.
Can't you just make it?
Yeah.
You can.
Okay, I'll make pure water.
As you turn to leave, one of the humming woman catches your eye, Nimbus, and she says,
Stay safe, sailor.
Nod.
You approach the table of Bogwins.
Nimbus got that unspoken.
Most of them are blue, kind of like a dirty blue though.
I hand them, I just got like a tray and...
The sound of your tray hitting the table is the thing that catches their attention. They look at the water, then they look at you. What do you need?
I slide a chair out for like myself and
You do
one
like
for
a
her.
sit where it's like
The Captain America.
you turn it around.
Oh yeah, of course.
You're straddling the chair.
Well, I also pull out a chair for you, just like making it obvious that both of us are sitting down.
I'm sorry. Did you need something?
Nimbus man spreads.
Thanks.
Trying to find passage.
Another one speaks up. This one's wearing an arm in a sling. Passage to where?
Morgall?
What are you, crazy or stupid?
Yes.
No.
Another one.
I'm crazy, he's stupid.
Thank you. I can't get drunk. It makes me sad every time someone assumes that I am drunk.
Well,
No, the world's ending and we want to do something we haven't done before.
we can't help you.
But what's this? I point to the map.
That is our map.
Where's it go? And I would like to
One of them
explain the
proceeds
map.
to roll it up
Ah.
and then put it away.
Did I know to recognize anything on them?
They have Morgall circled in a big circle with like the cartoonish gas lines from Bomb Break.
Did I shoot this?
Yeah, it's
Alright.
pretty fucking awesome.
When he rolls up the map, I'll go to minor illusion that exact map back where it was, including the circle around it.
One of the Bowmans stabs a knife into the table and looks at you. Do you have a problem? Rabbit.
We're just trying to
I
find
don't have a
passage.
problem yet.
Look, we don't want any trouble, Rabbit. So just
Don't
stay
need
away.
any.
We'd pay for the trip.
How much do you got?
How much do you need?
The Bowman with the sling leans back and says, 100 gold each. We can't do that.
Payment after we get back?
When you're dead? I don't think so, correct.
We'll pay when we get there. How about that?
Money won't be any use when we have a place to spend it. Rabbit.
So wait, why are you asking for money in the first place then?
Are you guys not planning to make it back? Are you also on a suicide mission?
No,
I thought we were supposed to be stupid.
Let us just say that we have supplies that need to be bought. Rabbit. Creature comforts. If you will.
They're getting posed before they
Coke and hose.
My brother.
If you can bring two things twisted around, what do you bring? Coke and hose.
Blackjack hooker.
Hooker to blow. Let's throw a party. And have hookers
Interesting.
to blow.
Any cheaper wayfarers around?
If you know another sailor, Rabbit, who you could convince to go there, maybe.
Why are you guys wanting to go there?
None of your business.
You get no
Curious.
The female Bowman looks you in the eyes and says, I'm heterosexual.
Excuse me,
You can still get no bitches.
Intimidation check with advantage. On that, you get no bitches.
None of your business.
That's why you need to pay for them though.
What?
You just said you wanted money so you could pay for your comforts?
Yes.
Because you can't get it otherwise.
Well, we would be out considerable money otherwise. Ribbit.
Nobody wants to do fun shit for the sake of doing fun shit.
Surely insulting people is just fast here.
25 just goes, don't you guys want to do some hot guy shit? Come on!
Cool guy shit! Like watching South Park.
Fair enough. Well, these guys are... What?
I'm Robert's going to make a suggestion to Brad to make 25. I'm going to pass the note along. You could offer our security as that is like the thing we are actually amazing and incredible at.
I assumed they would turn it down. That's the only reason I haven't offered it yet.
What? Protection?
Yeah. Alright, I'll make...
Security that you
Make
don't
that
have to pay for.
Yeah.
I'll hear you say it, bitch.
Do you guys... Is part of your thing that you'd be spending our money on security?
They all kind of like sidelong glance at each other. One of them like nervously drums their fingers on the table.
Do any of you guys look like fighters?
They all look like rogues or...
But like people that fight?
Not straight up.
Not straight up?
They're like the kind of stab you in the back, walk away kind of people.
The worst kind of people.
As in, like, sea serpent immediately party with them.
Yeah. Perhaps. Ribbit.
So we could just do that and not give you all the money that you'd be paying us to do said job.
Roll persuasion.
It's going to be a 10 even.
How can we trust that you are capable? Security.
Can I decide that I wanted to go with them instead?
Yes, you can. Just go with them.
Yeah, you should.
I like stroll in and I'm like, I say nothing, I walk through the doors and I sit down right next to 25. Like uncomfortably close to 25.
Who is this?
Do I recognize any of these people?
Roll history.
Because I feel like I probably have frequent.
Roll history with advantage, you're from here.
Sure.
Alistair thinks he's him.
Please, what the
Hey,
fuck?
you know what? I forgot to roll your dice.
Yeah,
My
we're
bad.
going to roll your dice first.
Here, give me one. This is your luck for the rest of the session.
Ooh. What did you roll?
5.
Plus.
No. 5.
I technically, oh no. Yeah, history's intelligence, I got 5.
I was trying to make you like knowledgeable about this place and shit. You're making it really
Well, I fucking...
Hey, you only rolled an extra one.
Yeah, I rolled in that one and a 4.
You know that there are heist groups in the area, thieves that like to pull off big jobs. You don't know these ones specifically, but they strike you as a band of heists.
Oh, wait, thieves' cannon's a thing that exists.
It is a thing that exists.
Can you sign language them? Some thieves can.
Hey, I'm him.
Thieves' cannon is just coded language. Like,
Yeah.
Correct.
It's going to rain on Thursday. What a shame. Remember to bring your umbrella. It's like, we're going to get jumped tomorrow. Make sure to bring your weapons. You know.
I am him. How do you say that?
I am him.
Say my
I am
name.
he. I am the great I am.
I am the one who
You
died.
look like you want to say something else here.
I'm trying to think of what I want to say to not get all this fucking murk.
The last thing that was mentioned was, how can we be sure that you're competent security detail, and then, who is this?
I'm gonna say thieves camp. I'm gonna thieves camp, and I guess what I'm trying to get across is we're people with a set of skills who know how to get certain jobs done. We've done it before.
Just say that we caused them out inside.
We got a city out
Well,
of
I'm
this
trying
guy.
We're strong enough to knock them out.
They're my people. These are my people.
Yeah. You're strong enough to destroy mountains.
So, the other guy says in thieves can essentially, you may be a couple of busy bakers who are capable securely, but what would motivate such people to do such a stupid and dangerous job?
The world's ending. I have no idea what y'all are talking about. You're just speaking in code.
Speaking in very vague words.
Have I
talking
heard
about the weather and bakers?
Have I heard you speak in Thieves' Can? I wouldn't know
Thieves'
what.
Can isn't like a separate language.
Right,
It's
but have I heard you talk in
No.
what I can assume is code?
The only time
You're talking about the weather and the capability of certain
Okay,
bakers.
I've been around enough people to say this is code. 25 just like puts his head back. It's just like,
you have heard it from him one time in
I've
the
also
realm.
heard other people talk in code, and it's just like, this is taking so much time. Like, I hear y'all are talking about the job.
There's also the ability to make money.
One of the voting's like, my man, and the other theory is like, now more suspicious. Like, how do we know you won't cut us out of the deal?
Our deal won't you
Our
won't
deal needs
profit.
us to get back.
Your profit, or the only way you profit is if we get what we're after. You won't profit from what we're after.
The guy who is like, suddenly his expression darkens and says, "Is that a threat?"
You just said, unless you take us, we will kill you.
No,
That is what you said.
no.
You said, unless we get what we want, you don't get anything.
No.
Just say,
What I meant to say was, what we're after isn't worth anything to you or anyone you know.
How can you know what we're after? We haven't even told you.
What we're after.
How do we know that's separate from what we want? Because we have not discussed any of the
minor details.
Just tell them straight up.
I'm just talking about donuts and bird species.
One of my leads like a friend. Okay, I'm sick of the code shit. We're trying to do something before the world ends.
I'll been laughing. You should have said, "The world's not ending, Prison Ribbon. That's a scheme by the government to get you to pay your taxes."
I don't pay taxes.
You become less likely to pay taxes if the world is ending. Why the fuck would I pay taxes if the world is ending?
I don't pay taxes anyways.
How did they look at each other? This is the first time they actually considered what they were claiming. It is an excuse, ribbit, to raise taxes for charity efforts. And they look to go,
No, the world's actually ending.
one of the...
We have 11 hours.
Sit there, I'm like, oh, you can believe that, honey, if you want.
I pull out my watch. We have 10 hours and 45 minutes.
They disregarded and turned back to you.
What you as from one baker to another.
Yeah.
What is the yeast you seek?
Ichor. Lots of it.
Ichor? What is ichor?
We can get some.
One of them stabs 25.
We can give you some right now.
And you see...
Can I attempt to block it to any degree?
If you block it, they'll still stab.
It would have hit through your AC anyway, but we can just say you block it. It still cuts open your forearm, and dark blood begins to drip out.
Isn't that... I have that too.
No.
Do you?
I have curse blood.
Could do. Have you ever cut yourself and saw?
I mean, I've bled before.
You bleed red.
Okay.
But you were told your bloodline is cursed.
I don't like this. I don't like this at all. So you're after...
Can I react to him stabbing me? Okay, so he stabbed me, I grabbed his forearm and planted it.
Break his arm. Why would you do that to the man who can easily break you in half with his bare hands?
To prove a point. Ribbit.
That easily could have been done in a much more...
I'm going to have you roll intimidation strength.
That could have been done in a much more intelligent way.
Intimidation strength is going to be 27.
Alright, I believe you, Ribbit. You're capable security detail.
So you'll take...
I don't let go of his arm yet.
So you'll take us with you to Morgall, correct?
Yes. On the condition that we get our cut from the ichor, and you get whatever the fuck you want, and then we part ways.
You can have all of the ichor. We don't want any of it. That's not what we're after.
Alright.
What do you want it for? Not letting him up.
One of them takes out a napkin and, scratches out some quick, contract agreements. And they all sign it, and then they slide it over to you, Alistair. Mostly because his arm is...
It's still on the table.
I try to, stick out his tongue to, free himself.
I take out a fucking pen out of nowhere, and I sign it.
That's yours. The contract.
I fold it up and I put it in a pocket.
What do you guys want the ichor for, since I'm curious?
You just heard the mistake.
Oh, I didn't.
You just saw them stab you when they pointed at your blood.
And still talking about, animals and weather and shit.
Yeah, he mentioned that the croissants from Allure are very valuable at this time of year.
I was still holding his arm. There's one guy's arm to the table.
So, yeah, he doesn't understand what we're talking about, so you just stabbed him for no reason. Apologize.
Roll persuasion. At disadvantage.
At disadvantage?
They don't want to apologize!
You say apologize. You say the word apologize.
No, it's in Thieves' Cant, so I'm like...
Okay.
I would significantly consider
Apologize.
rethinking your actions and maybe speaking your mind in a different way.
Persuasion disadvantage.
I would suggest to try to reheat your...
Oh, come on, man. It's a 13?
I should not have stabbed you. He takes his knife back.
Good enough. You
I tighten my grip like substantially before letting go, enough to make it very painful.
He's got like a Indian rug burn on his arm.
So why do you want this ichor?
Is this a these camp?
Yes. No, I don't want them to talk about it out loud. This is a private conversation. We're respecting each other in this situation.
There is a certain group of people in town that pays good money for it.
I knew it.
I fucking knew it!
Gormakina?
What do these people look like? I might know them.
We should have said.
Dave and setting up evil teams to profit off the poor.
Are their names Poe and Mac? God damn it.
They look at you curiously. Like,
who the fuck?
Yeah.
No, I don't actually say that.
Poe and Mac are currently up dead in the Sunspire Peninsula.
Cool. Well, cool. Well, we have a choice, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna tie a silver string.
Drop them.
We leave tomorrow morning, they say.
Aww.
That's
just say okay.
Yeah, I tie a silver string around the napkin,
Right.
or around the piece of paper, and then I'm like, cool. I'll make sure you're ready to go.
We'll meet at the docks tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock sharp. Right.
Get up.
Can I ask, where were you 3 days ago?
Well, I think we were in this bar 3 days ago still. Claiming our eyes.
Yeah,
We're gonna walk in with a signed contract to buy them. Hey, motherfucker!
Time to pay up.
Alright. Kenji and Kairi, you reach the old abandoned Briarswipe gunpowder factory.
Hey, motherfuckers, here's your signature.
You agreed to this. No, I didn't. Like, right here, you did.
Holy shit, I did.
So, we get all the spoils, and y'all take us there for free?
Yeah.
The area still kind of has a lingering feeling of dread. You still see some undead and rust monsters prowling the area, but because of your smaller group size, you think you might have a chance of sneaking by undetected.
Yeah.
Roll stealth.
Oh. Stealth time!
Me win.
You win 13.
Kairi also got a 13.
Game over.
Okay. Do you immediately head for like a basement or something?
I was gonna start from the top down because the top of any building is very easily visible.
Yes.
And so, since we both have ways to get up there.
The top of the building is about the same as it was last time. Pretty beat up in ruins. Still like a bunch of pyroites and smoke lights guarding the main furnace. But you don't see anything new in there, so you don't feel any need to step in and anger them.
Mm-hmm.
You head down to the main floor. There is a hatch to the basement. Not in the middle of the room where Schulstein enlarged a giant crucible and had something fall to the floor, in like a side hallway.
Yeah.
The hatch.
Can I try my best to geometrically remember if that would lead into any room we saw?
You don't remember it being there last time.
I'll like whisper to Kairi. That wasn't. I haven't seen that hatch before. Let's see. Check it out.
She nods. Kicks her head down and inside, and you see a short staircase leading down to the basement level.
Okay. I guess I'll just continue sneaking.
You reach the basement level. It looks more functional than it did last time. Like, there's less conspicuous, suspicious open space. There's more machine work in the way. There's a giant rust monster eating in the center of the room. Where there were illusory doors before, you see actual hallways.
Who's the factory owned by now? Would I know?
You think that land's probably still owned by Briarswipe, but the building intentions might have been different.
Okay.
This is the roast monster.
No, I thought that was just Gabe.
Yeah, that was
Kyrie chewing on some metal.
Yeah. So that rust monster is like, we're here in a staircase. Out here the hallway, here's the rust monster, then there are two hallways left and right. Okay.
Or the illusory doors were last time.
Okay. Do I remember which way led to which place?
Yeah, one was to the sewers, I think, and then another one was deeper to the factory.
Okay. I'm going to check out the sewers first.
You get into the area, tiptoeing past the rush monster. You see Kairi kind of stops and stares at it, and you yank on her arm and she follows you some more. It's a proper drainage ditch this time. There is like a pipe that exits out into like the sea, basically, and there's no like twisty maze of actual sewers. It's just straightforward tunnel draining towards the ocean.
Okay. Can we see the ocean from here?
Yeah, there's a cool breeze flowing through.
We have another tent down there with lost items we stored there.
Well, I was gonna see if Kairi, or last time last time we were in a sewer, there was a wall that led to the Core Machina. So I was gonna have Kairi just kind of take a firebolt and shoot it down the hallway. See if anything unusual interacted with it as it went down there.
It looks to be a completely mundane drainage ditch.
Okay. I guess. How long is the drainage? Is it like?
It's pretty long.
Okay.
It's about half a mile.
I guess before I head back and keep exploring the factory, I'll just give it one more quick look. Do any of the walls look out of place or slightly discolored?
Pat them down.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pat them down. I'm just gonna give them like the colored look. Like you can tell like a video, like an animation,
like a separately bricked up.
Yeah. Or like when one object is obviously about to be picked up in an anime, because it's more animated or what you code.
There's a set of lockers with one that's animated and the rest are just like stationary.
15.
There is a very slight patch of discolored bricks that look a little newer than the rest.
Alright. I will go ahead and first I'll just slowly put my hand on it. And is it solid?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna shove.
Kairi also blasts it with the explosive equivalent of a firewall. Dust shoots up, settles, and there is like what looks like a half-constructed tunnel inside. Very old-looking. Dust is everywhere.
Kairi, are you able to detect? Is she able to detect magic?
I could guess. I don't know the spell specifically, but I have a sense for these sort of things.
Yeah. Could you try and keep a sense out for any magical traps?
I don't smell any magic in here.
Okay. I'll just take a. I will keep heading further down, but I want to keep an eye out for visible traps, so she's not an eye out for magical ones.
Yes. You find a few scattered machine parts in here, too fine and delicate to be part of the factory, and a few abandoned pickaxes. That's it.
And then we hit the end of the tunnel.
Yeah, I want to say it's about the size of this room. Like it looks like it was started and it stopped almost immediately.
All right. And I was thinking another look. Any other discolored walls in here?
None.
No secrets on secrets.
Not that you can see.
I guess just for safety's sake, I'll go to the end of the tunnel and just shove that, and just try and destroy that end wall and see if there's anything behind it.
Solid dirt.
All right. Well, in that case, there isn't anything else here. I'm gonna.
You've yet to go into the office. I should mention.
Yeah, I assumed that was in the factory. So I was
the main level. Oh, I should have mentioned that earlier. My bad.
Yeah. Because I was gonna go top down and then because I thought the office was like level floor or whatever.
Yeah, I should have mentioned that earlier. My bad. Do you explore the other end of the basement?
Yeah.
Storage.
Do I see any like logs or records?
Not in the storage. Actually, yes, in the storage. There's a bunch of filing cabinets at the end.
I'm just gonna file through like a few dates that we did have and see if it matches up with what Briarswipe had before in the time loop.
They are locked, but Kairi manages to weld through. Pertaining to the relevant dates from last time, she makes some rough mention of a harbinger that offered some suspicious deals for adding some extra construction to the basement of her factory, but this was shortly after her sister died. Once she finished grieving, she notes, she realized what a bad idea it was. She didn't know anything about him, and then she ended the deal.
Did it mention how the factory shut down this time then?
It did not fit to the new build codes that the Knight Society implemented. She thinks that they did so as part of a pointed jab against her for pulling out some of her shady businesses after her sister died.
Okay.
They viewed her as a threat after that, if that makes sense.
Yeah. So she was part of the Knight Society originally, and then pulled out afterwards. No.
After her sister died, yes.
Yep. Yeah. In that case, I'll just take a quick. Do I obviously I'm not going to appear in every new box, but is there any unusual smell that's different from the rest of the factory in here, other than gunpowder?
Aside from the stink of undead, no.
Okay. You smell anything interesting, Kairi?
Nothing but undead.
Alright, I guess we'll head back up to the office then for now. Look through the logs and records.
Yeah, and more stuff that supports what you saw earlier.
Yeah.
She does note that some of the Harbinger's men were seen 10 years ago at a location. Let me check. At the Undleton Rail Factory.
Is that also in the city?
Yes.
Okay.
Belonging to Geoff Tiger Eye. Yeah.
Tiger Swipe.
Tiger Eye.
Mm-hmm. We met a Tiger Eye before, right?
Yeah, that's the guy.
In a dream, you met him directly, not. You snuck into his house and stole a sword, but you didn't meet him that time.
That's one of the first things we did.
Yeah. How long has it been since we came here?
Oh, in real time?
Yeah, in the factory, yeah.
It's been about 2 or 3 hours.
Okay. In that case, I'd probably reconnect with the group before I go and go to the other factory.
Okay.
So I'll leave there.
So, I assume you all agreed on a meet-up point at a certain time before splitting up?
Yes.
No.
Actually, no. I'm just going to go back to Alistair's house.
Yeah, you meet back in front of Alistair's house, I would assume. Not inside.
You meet inside the living room. I get there before Alistair and just break in.
Do you relate the information we discovered to each other?
Yes.
Yep.
We have a contract.
We have a contract now with people who will not remember signing said contract.
Yes, we'll walk there and be just like, hey, did y'all forget?
Doesn't the Silver String retroactively make it so that it did happen? It just has a different set of circumstances to end up there.
Yes.
So they might remember signing it.
So, what they probably would have happened is they signed it for somebody else somehow, and just coincidentally they signed their name as yours, and then it got lost and it ended up in your pocket somehow. Mm-hmm. We wrote this months ago.
Oh, it's time to pay up, motherfucker. Yep. We leave.
We don't remember writing this. Well, I have it, so you must have written it. Fair enough. Let's go.
We leave in 2 hours. I hope you're ready.
Yep.
We can modify the contract a little bit.
Use the exact words that used in their thieves' can.
Yep. Okay. So, you're back in front of Alistair's house. It is around 4, 5 in the afternoon. 7 hours remain until noon.
I'd say we at least explore this other factory briefly. We don't go into anything dangerous, and then after we've briefly explored it, you come back here. Yeah, at least you come back here.
Yeah, I don't have to come back here.
Alright. How far away is this other factory?
It is very close to the Briarswipe gunpowder factory.
Let's go.
Yeah.
It is a still functioning factory. There are people moving in and out, moving rails, out, business is occurring.
Should we? No, that can't do. Never mind.
Do you guys have an evil boss?
I was gonna say we dress up in a uniform if they have one, and not just similar clothes.
We take out a guy and steal his uniform real quick.
Yeah.
I mean,
Kenji fits the bill of a factory worker very easily.
Yeah. I don't know about the giant snowman or the Engin or.
Alistair could.
Alistair might. He's a little skinny to be a worker.
I could get you guys away in after I sneak in if need, or he could go in first and find a way in. He's stealthier than me.
I'll be up for whatever. I prefer not to, get shot in the forehead, but I'm up for whatever.
Does there look to be security here?
Yep. Which is a little odd for a factory, because they are armed.
Yeah.
Hey, security guards, we're here to break in. Do you mind stepping aside so we don't have to kill you?
Oh, sure, of course, go right in. No!
The orc that uses intimidation for stealth. You can't see!
Well, I guess, does the factory workers have the uniform at all?
Yeah.
A burlap sack with the symbol of Gore Machina on it?
It's like blue overalls and like sort of dusty, dirty shirt, basically.
Yeah.
Factory attire.
I'll on someone on his way to work. That looks like somewhat like a government official. I'll jump him and steal his clothes.
God damn.
Yeah, but no, actually,
it's pretty established that he hates government officials.
Yeah. I mean, me too, but.
What do you guys think? What do you want to do here? I think we have an option of either him going in first or me trying to sneak in, but I might then be assigned to work that I have to do under close supervision, which I feel like is a bit gay would run.
We tell them that we are a exchange student class and we're here for our school field trip to check out the factory.
Public schools in Boston cannot afford to.
Yeah, that's
what we're a Montessori school.
Wait, who owns this factory?
Tiger Eye.
Tiger Eye. Geoff Tiger Eye.
We just tell them we're friends with Jocelyn, who's friends with Tiger Eye, who sent us to come do a routine inspection.
Do we still have that wind sword?
No.
Okay. I was gonna say we came to return the wind sword that was lost eons ago.
We could just say we were sent by Tiger Eye to do like a routine inspection or something. I don't know. I
think we'd have to look official for that. I don't think you're the type of person that would do a routine inspection.
Schulzen looks like he is, and we're just his traveling guards. There. See? Simple enough. Schulzen looks fancy and put together.
If Schulzen can pull it off.
What do you think, Schulzen?
No, I don't want to.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine doing a factory worker bit where I have to just fucking disguise myself and I'll let you guys in.
Why don't you just send him by?
He hasn't. I asked him if he wants to. He just has not responded.
No, I didn't know. I didn't hear you ask me. But yeah, I mean, I'm stealthy boy. I can sneak in.
Real stealth.
You want to become a rat?
Alright, that's silly.
I could just wild tip into like a rat or something.
Wait, no, yeah, Holly wants him to be a rat. You turn into a rat, and he and I sneak in.
Holy shit, we go in rat mode.
I said 30.
Wait, did we rest at all?
Short rest.
Short rest.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
you have your wallet saved.
Alistair, you find a quiet area of the factory, climb up on top, enter through one of the sky roof windows.
I am also stealthing with them, by the way.
Then roll.
24.
You both swing through an open window on top, onto the upper rail of the factory. It looks completely wonderful.
I can still speak rat to you. Don't worry.
It is like some
I can roll.
rail ass factory. They're making rails here. There is an office on the top level where it can oversee most of the factory lines.
There's someone in it.
Not that you can see.
Well, shit,
I've confirmed that is a way of engaging rats.
Let's go.
The rat splat technique has worked before.
It's locked.
Kenji will see three before like rating it. He's like he's waiting for you to fail.
Pick the lock. Which one of them?
Do we want to stick together too? Should we like be rats in your
Oh my
pocket?
god.
Are you guys?
I'm.
Okay, immediately.
Well, 25 is a stupid rat,
You roll.
and I'm a
Natural.
Nimbus as a rat.
What's your modifier?
13.
That's enough.
Oh, so 14.
Yeah, that's enough.
Okay.
You open into the office, there's no one inside.
Cool. Let's go rummage some paperwork.
I am untying Kenji's shoelaces with my little
Oh, you have to turn the rat.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to figure about it outside the whole time.
No. We're a rat.
Kenji does not have shoelaces. It is just.
He's got Velcro
I'm the big rat.
Kenji does not have
The thing is, I retain my mental stats 25
With sharp rat noses, it's weird having a nose.
Yeah, you're the alpha. You have to turn into an alpha rat.
I don't have my intelligence score for polymorph.
Oh, yeah, you're just a normal ass rat.
I'm just a normal ass rat.
Yeah, he didn't leave.
You smell some cheese in the corner, you go, cheese to me.
I'm alpha rat though, so I'm like leading you around.
Oh, okay.
So,
you never
losing through the fire.
Really?
I'll also be
Have
running.
you watched Demon
There
Slayer?
is a trade
Do you watch
log.
Demon Slayer?
No.
It is
Do you know the
weird
puff mice?
because within this log, there are normal things that you would expect from, a rail company. But there is a thing called oil. Not motor oil, not like
oil.
machine oil, just oil.
Ichor perhaps?
There's just two large price tags attached to it.
Yeah, that's me right now.
Yeah. Ichor, perhaps.
I'm a buff Demon Slayer rat.
She's the buff mice from Demon Slayer.
What?
The buff mice from Demon Slayer.
I don't remember that.
Are you not far enough?
No, I've watched all of the episodes.
Season 2?
Yeah.
Cole does not pay attention to
No, the
any
Entertainment
media.
District.
Oh, yeah, no. Have I?
Suspicious item on the transaction list. Oil, not motor, not machine, just oil, strangely large price tag.
Kenji's gonna be rat racist and can't tell the difference between you two.
No, I'm a buff rat.
He goes, you a rat.
Oh, you're a rat! He's gonna be fine with
I mean, we've done the rat strat.
We have done the rat.
It does note that they also export the oil along with the manufactured rails to a location, but it is not listed in the transaction book. The link at the exported to yada yada.
Does your eye have like a nameplate on it, or like the manager?
Yeah, it's like a nameplate.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna like rummage through the desk itself rather than like the filing cabinet.
Yeah.
And just see if there's like any like insignia or ringlet or whatever of like the Gormakina symbol or any information or anything that could look like it would.
Roll investigation.
It's like the Charlie Brown.
Let's go.
Where it's like wah 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 until you hear like cheese and then you're like,
Find a stapler and some paper clips.
oh, what the fuck?
Other than that,
Okay.
it's empty.
That's upsetting. I didn't even know there was another season that came that was on there. I was watching it on Netflix, and Netflix only has 2.
A stapler and some paper clips. Otherwise, empty.
Kenji's going to have a big brain idea and start like undoing the paper clips, trying to make the Gormakina symbol. This will work.
It's a pretty neat craft, but nothing occurs once you form the Gormakina.
Wait, what are you looking at?
Paper clips.
So your view, he's playing with paper clips on the desk.
Why?
Well, here. So I'm gonna put the Gormakina symbol on the desk, and I'm gonna try to like make it look like, oh, this is a message from Gormakina. Stop messing with us.
Can I control Kenji Remy style?
Do you try?
I would just skitter up onto him.
There's a rat in your hair.
Oh shit! Alright!
It's like those giant New York rats that pull around like the fucking slices of pizza.
Yeah. Well, I'm assuming it's one of those two, so I'm just gonna let it sit there.
Yeah. You're trying to figure out which one it is, and then you see the other one turn and just like walk and headbutt the desk. And you now know which one is Nimbus and which one is not.
I go pick you up.
You hold me, swing back.
You know, like the picture with
the rat where like you have like the midsection that's hanging out the top and then hanging at the bottom.
Yeah.
Both eyes just start going.
Yeah. There's like a Nimbus held him by the scrub. He's holding it by the scrub.
No, I wouldn't hold you by the
You put him in your pocket.
No, yeah, I put you in like a little breast pocket, so you're just...
I like to think the eyes are moving independently of each other. Rat's intelligence is 2.
Rats are too intelligent enough to be rats.
Yeah, they are one.
No, this is a dumb rat.
Okay.
Which rat? He turned into a rat, but he turned it into a head height, so it fell at his head.
Rat with a
Alright, so you are in the factory office playing with the rats.
Well, the rat's on my head, so I'm waiting for it to try and communicate something to me, Ratatouille style.
I just pull on your hair.
This is sick.
Kinky.
Yeah. It's I'll like point like along the desk. Do you have any idea? I'm just waiting for you to like pull my hair.
Rat shrug.
Rat shrug. Okay.
Kairi picks you up off of his head and puts you on the desk.
When Kairi's here?
Always has been.
She was snuck into.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just walked through the wall and like there's a fucking bird-shaped hole that's through the wall. Yeah, if Kairi turns into the animal, that animal still has their sorcerer's properties and she just burns through everything.
Like a mole rat that uses fire.
Okay.
I have nothing to add.
Rat.
Well, I guess our next step is to make our way to the basement.
I chew on the
which
paper.
is harder.
There's no basement here.
Oh, no basement?
Storage facility. Is there like a map in this room?
There's like a fire exit map. And there's no basement listed.
Well, is there like storage?
Yeah.
Let's go look at storage.
I crawl back onto Kenji.
There are a lot of people.
I have little rat legs. I can't run this as well.
Well, I feel like we stealthed in here. I feel like me and Kenji.
You stealthed in from the ceiling onto a higher level. The storage is on the main level where lots of people are.
I feel like we could probably figure out a way.
Surely there are some spare uniforms in here that they hand out to new employees.
Roll investigation.
Both of us?
If you want to look for uniforms as well, you may.
Come the fuck on!
Can I
rolled 2 natural ones, 3 2s, 2 4s, and a 3.
L.
Oh, 15.
I've not rolled anything over a 5 today.
I rolled a 6.
Nimbus, you find a note that says all uniform storage has been moved to the storage room on the main level.
I hand this to Kenji. With
Hey.
my little rat teeth.
Alistair, can you read?
Do you like the running leap?
Wait, are you illiterate?
No, I can read. I was making a dumb joke.
No, I was gonna say
Yeah.
a second campaign with an illiterate character.
Yeah. I am very much illiterate. I was forced to be. I'm just not well read.
Sound them out, Kenji.
Okay.
Kairi's trying to help you.
Yup.
Uniform.
Uniform, kill yourself.
Okay. What's the plan, game?
I think you could go alone if you wanted to, or if we could just have the rat go.
What are you looking for?
I want to find barrels of quote-unquote oil.
Good old Iker.
So Alistair by himself.
I can do that.
Roasted. Do I get it with you? I'm in your pocket.
Yeah, you're in my pocket. I have a little dumbass rat in my pocket.
I think you should go because there's not a lot of people are just going to kill the rat or attack the rat on
Is
the
that
site.
advantage?
I'll stay up here. What's that now?
Why would you have advantage?
I'm gonna literally scream.
Just re-roll. You rolled 2. You don't keep either of them. Re-roll.
I'm gonna scream.
I would look the other way if you did that.
I'm going to scream.
Oh shit, a rat!
30.
30? Okay.
It would have been funny.
Did you bring both of us?
Yeah.
No. I'm with Kenji.
I'll do it independently.
Well, I had a less. Oh wait. Are you guys going to?
So go to the basement. He's stealthier than me, so I didn't want to.
Oh yeah, I'll just join you, but I'm on my own. I'm not in your pocket.
Kairi says she goes back to the room to keep watch.
Yeah.
Little tard rat.
Yeah, Kenji's gonna continuously keep looking for things. There's obviously nothing else to find in here, but he's just gonna keep looking for things and just making more of a mess. And that those paper clips on the desk are just gonna get slightly messed up, so it's not really legible. The door knocking at the anymore. It looks like someone just came in here and rummaged.
That's very funny. All right, Alistair, you scramble down a ladder very, very quickly and quietly, and you sneak your way. You crawl under a conveyor belt. Holding onto the underside so it brings you across without you having to move. And then you jump underneath a cart when look at it pass, and you like crawl underneath the car, and then you roll out your next 2D sword, which is locked.
I pick the lock.
Roll.
I'm not using my own dice anymore.
Here, yeah.
I have these tools, that's the best part.
Well, these tools don't count as lockpicks. Lockpicks are like an actual separate.
No.
Yeah. His rules.
These tools are lockpicks.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure
The way
You broke a pair of thieves' tools. I don't know how many you have, but you broke your
Oh.
Well, I will say for sure at the beginning of the campaign, you rolled lockpicks are like you have to
I have
15
an
lockpicks.
in this loop.
And then I changed it back because I thought that it was stupid that you could use your thieves' tools. So.
All right.
Want to have them or no?
You did not break in this loop, so you should have them. Yeah.
Oh, so I would do. Okay, that's still a 27.
Well, okay, sorry, I remember how I did this now. There are lock picks, and then there are thieves' tools. When you use the thieves' tools, you make a thieves' tool check. Lock picks give you advantage in fight advantage.
Oh, okay, so never mind. It's still a 27.
It doesn't matter. You open the fucking lock. It's like some rusty-ass padlock. You could have got through it with a 10. You slip inside, close the door behind you. You're in a very dark and dank store.
Have you ever tried locky picking with your tongue?
There's like a very humid air. It's very cool in here. You get a little cold. But drip of water.
None of my cool stuff.
What do I see in here?
A pocket.
He's like got his like arms out, like hinged over the pocket, like.
And I have dark vision for the first time.
You see a lot of crates and barrels.
I go and I search through all the barrels for labels.
Roll investigation.
Okay.
You go to some of the barrels. There's one labeled oil.
I pop that sumbitch open.
There is machine oil inside.
Fuck. Like actual machine oil.
Taste it.
Can I use my rat?
Eat the ichor. Eat it.
I've done that
Eat
before.
the ichor.
Ability to rat.
Eat the ichor.
Motor oil.
Hey, reach your hand
Okay,
out.
yeah.
Is there
Can I smell for something ichory?
You may.
Roll
advantage.
Smell investigation.
With advantage, he's being a rat.
Okay.
I roll on my sleeve and I try to see if there's like a false bottom in the barrel.
18.
So I like shove my hand in the barrel.
You do smell ichor. You find like a knot in the wood of the barrel at the bottom. Your arm goes to go halfway down and you hit a false bottom.
Let's fucking go.
So I take my arm out and like wipe it off on like a fucking shelf.
You pick up a rat.
Oily rat. No. I'm gonna take my dagger and
He used to have a handkerchief there, so he just takes me
At
out.
the bottom of the barrel, near that knot of wood that Nimbus found,
Try tasting this.
you kind of like pry it
Don't
out.
taste it. Don't do
Try
this.
tasting
like
it.
a-
Try tasting it.
Become undead.
Hey, you gotta check. You tasted the motor oil.
There's like a popping sound, and that thick, viscous flow that you saw from his arm
comes out of
comes out of
the
the
barrel.
barrel.
You taste it. Make sure.
Don't taste it.
Taste it. Taste it.
Don't taste it.
Taste it. Taste it to make sure.
Ichor doesn't burn.
Motor oil does.
Yes, it does.
I'm chewing on your shirt pocket.
Just cause a distraction. That's how we're gonna get out of this building. I'm going to cause a distraction called mass arson.
We do not.
You taste the ichor?
Don't.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Do it.
For good measure?
Your character would know nothing about the ichor.
Yeah, but he literally tasted the motor oil to make sure it was motor oil.
That's different.
This is. I know what motor oil looks like.
Yeah.
I know what ichor looks like now.
Ichor comes out the bottom.
Don't make a distraction yet. We still have no idea where we need to go.
Okay. So I'm gonna stealth back to Kenji, I guess.
Okay.
You should actually. Never mind.
The rats come with you.
Well, yeah, he's in my
Are you
rat.
gonna do anything else in there?
Did we need anything else?
I guess my main goal would be to look where they're trying to send these shipments to.
Do we know
Wait,
what's
can
on the
I
paper?
like sense the smell trail?
He really said it doesn't say where they ship it to. We have to follow it.
Roll again, I guess.
I'm like a bloodhound rat.
Bloodhound.
Do we know? Does it?
21.
21. You are not able to smell where it is going, but you look around the bottom of the barrel and you find a shipping money. You smell the letters and then you remember you can read it. It's an address for Frosty.
Oh.
That's concerning. So so we know where this shit is going now.
I'm like, squeak, squeak, squeak!
Is there
Like, one counterpoint with my
I
nose.
think you just like rip the label off and hit it.
That's probably
Mouth-
better,
mouth
yeah.
hit.
Oh my god,
Can you
this rat!
check the- can you check the other barrel?
label to this barrel, that's wild.
Alfie goes, oh shit, a rat, he kicks it.
Punts the rat.
You can
No,
check
I
the
like
other
rats.
barrels, because we know there's one in Frosty, but
Rats
there's
are
surely one
also-
other that's closer. Unless Morgall of the Lost Kingdom.
Okay, fine. I'll go look at the other barrel bottom.
They are all listed as being shipped to Frosty.
Damn, easy.
Noted.
I guess the-
Is anyone opposed to me causing
Yes,
arson?
yes.
Why arson?
Because I don't want anything on fire.
He is playing.
I didn't know we were doing murder hobo now.
Well, not murdering.
What
I
did I miss?
He was.
You said it's not flammable, but if the barrels burn, then the ichor is just going to pour out. Well, that might be a bad idea.
Look, if you're gonna light it on fire, the room will burn down. The ichor specifically does not catch fire.
So the ichor, the only thing left in the room will be ichor.
Who's to say?
Ichor and ash.
Heat and fire can still destroy things without burning it.
No, it's true.
You do know
Boil
motor
it in
oil
the air.
and wood, and you know the actual coal that is in here that they use to fuel the factory furnaces. There's enough shit to burn down the room.
This is pre-OSHA.
Hey, what do you do?
Well, I guess I'm just gonna go back to Kenji and let him know what we found. You need to roll stealth again.
No. I like to imagine that the two rats are like the little conscious guys on your shoulder, and it was like, burn it down, and it was like, no, report back to Kenji, burn it down, report back to Kenji, burn it down.
How about we do both?
It's more whatever she says, and the other one just goes,
Well, no, she squeaks too, so I hear
Okay.
squeak, squeak, squeaky, squeak, squeak, and then I hear you go,
Squeak, 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 squeak.
ah.
Alright, you return back to Kenji and report what you found.
Yeah, they're shipping ichor to Frosty.
Yes.
Squeak.
Squeak. Buff rat moment.
These are all.
We're both buff
These are
rats.
all going to Frost.
Little squeaker.
Mother squeaker.
Squeak. Fuck you, Squeak.
Those are the first.
Why were you on Frosty? What
The barrels.
Barrels are being shipped there.
Which is bad, because that means that there is realistically literally no other closer base.
Or it's another deception.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say?
Yeah. My only idea left is to just follow the whichever shipment that said that next for oil. That would take a while. I'm not sure if we have time for that.
Night and thus moonfall is rapidly approaching.
Yep. Could I figure out through insight what the next when the next shipment of oil would be based on the schedule? How often it's shipped?
Yeah. Or the ship. You don't need to roll. I mean, you just look at the label, look at the record. They're supposed to ship tomorrow.
Did they ship yesterday or the day before?
They're supposed to ship tomorrow.
But did they? Were there any shipments?
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, I guess following the shipments is a literal impossibility for us.
At the moment, yeah.
I have a troll idea that will probably not work, but what if we change the schedule to make it ship on day one, and Silver String's schedule so it stayed the same?
That would affect this one schedule. Would it affect all of the other schedules
I
of
don't
other
know.
locations?
I don't know if
They probably don't, for this kind of thing, they probably don't keep a whole lot of different shipping.
I guess it just depends on who the manager is here, and also if we want to just abandon the Silver String and technically just give it to the enemy.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure Animus has... You literally had enough silver string to make a fucking noose.
No, that wasn't made in silver string. That was a specific item.
Yeah, that was just an artifact.
It was made of silver strings.
Oh.
I knew it. I was like,
Well, it certainly appeared to be. You don't know.
Because I remembered asking, oh, so does that mean we could make one of those? And you were like, yeah, with a lot of silver string.
It certainly appeared to be. You don't know what it actually is. What I should say.
I don't know. I think it's likely he could be farming hope.
He's got like 3 kids in a room. He says nice things to him.
He's farming hope by letting people live slightly longer.
He's got the Stardew Valley wiki open. He's checking all their favorite items.
I mean, he probably just has like 3 people who's like, yeah, can you go do some good shit?
He's got a sweet old lady donating a whole bunch of clothes.
Holy shit, she was her Animus!
Each coat donated is a light, that's why he gets 100 each loot.
It is around 8 or 9.
It's been that long? We've got like 4 hours now?
What does polymorph wear off?
should go
And
back.
am I still in his pocket?
I'd say you're still
yes. Yeah, it's getting late. I should probably head back to Armin, so I'm there when shit hits the fan. Rat.
I'm chewing on your shirt pocket.
I just like, fuck you.
Yo, fuck a rat.
His like tongue is sticking out.
You flick my head to the side, I just start chewing on the shirt.
God damn it. I'm expecting, oh, you didn't carry over strength or anything, did you?
No,
This is just polymorph. I am just a rat.
Damn.
But like, maybe a little bit of the memories.
No
intelligence.
No intelligence. Nothing
I was just expecting, like, I flick the rat climbs out of my pocket and fucking suplexes me with strength of 25.
It'd be fucking amazing.
Oh, dude, I don't know what I did. When I laugh, my fucking chest hurts.
Cringe.
Alright, gang, what's the plan?
Do we want to do the whole silver stringing?
I don't think so.
I think it's fine as is. We'll have
Yeah, I don't know.
If anything, we
do.
could sneak in here at the beginning of next loop and change the shipping things.
Yeah.
For what purpose?
To be able to follow a package.
I see.
Is there any other way we can try and think of to get by this deception, or just try and find another base?
This may be short-sighted. I think we do Morgall before we stress about.
I'm just saying for now, because we're spending extra time we have here.
I don't know anything we would be able to find out in 4 hours, 3 hours.
I guess for now
I should have listened to workers are packing up and going home.
Could snoop around afterwards.
Yeah, I've done better than
After
right now.
hours.
I guess I'll just keep an eye out for people if a new shift comes in at night mysteriously.
Are you hanging out around in the office? Or just outside or on the roof?
I was gonna hang out generally in. Is the office like lit or at all, or is it?
There is an electric light at the office that can be switched on and off.
Was it on when we came in?
Nope.
Then I guess I'll keep it off and then just stay in here.
As the factory is closing up, you see what looks like a rather important fellow, flanked by 2 what looks like security guards on his left and right, ascending the stairs and heading towards the office. He's got his nose kind of pointed up, his hands folded prettily behind his back. He's wearing an expensive fur coat.
Is there a vent in here?
Roll perception.
Can I Among Us?
Eating shirt.
15.
I'm not even mad at this point. At this point, I'm like...
You jump up, one of the rats unscrews the screws for you, then you jump in.
Put it back.
Yep.
You screw it back in now, rat.
Nimbus pulls out her phone and does not screw it back in.
You see the guy enter. He's a cachet, tall and golden furred. It's not tiger eye, you know this much. But he's rather thin and wiry. He's got kind of a snaggle tooth sticking out of one of his little what do they call it? Muzzle, yeah. Sticking out of his muzzle. He stops the guard stuff outside. He steps in, turns on the electric light, and sees all the paper clips strewn around his desk.
His papers are scattered too.
Thunderpaw! Has anyone been in my office?
Oh shit.
Office?
Sir, no, sir. Then why all that papers and paper clips strewn about my desk? No idea, sir. Useless disregards. Let's see. Time to mark down today's transactions. You can count all the monies.
He knows this all out loud.
He's like the little hand.
He's like,
He's the type of guy to look at a donut, wiggle his fingers, and say, "Don't mind if I do."
He pulls out a scale
mind if
from
I
one of
do.
one of his filing cabinets. He
Don't
starts
mind
to
if I
count
do.
coins and mark down transactions. Let's see. This much to Faust, this much to Tiger Eye, this much to Terrace, this much to Tertius, this much to Primus, this much to myself, a little bit extra for me, this much to the Knight Society, and for our oil shipments today, some tomorrow. Yes, looking forward to it. Yeah.
How many people are in the room right now?
Just him.
Just him?
Two guards just outside.
Just
The
outside?
electric light is on.
Alright.
So things can clearly be seen.
I'll like whisper to Rat Nimbus that's like next to me. How do you feel about jumping him and just interrogating him?
me as a rat?
Yeah.
Me as a rat, so you hit his nerve in the neck. Oh, she's a rat. Oh, she's a rat. Because then I hit the wall, I lose all my health, and it's just Nimbus.
Falls the rat falls
Well,
and grabs
I
head.
meant just like how does Nimbus feel like as a whole?
Throw me at him.
I don't see why not.
Like a cat with the rat.
I feel like the idea though of being a rat and like getting on his desk, staring right at him, and then going back to being Nimbus.
He kind of like straightens his jacket and he says, "All right, boys, you can be excused for the night, holiday hours and all that. I'll be safe walking on my own from here."
What? Notice that somebody broke into his office and he's like, "Yeah, I'll be fine."
Go enjoy time with your families. Just make sure to be nice and early to work tomorrow morning.
Wow.
Yeah, he's close enough to a government
Sir,
official.
sir. Merry Christmas, sir. He goes, Happy New Moon. Happy New Moon, sir.
Yeah, and you know, I love it. I love the fact that I care for all your families too, and that I gave you all such a gracious gift, and I'm such a good boss.
Keep up the good attitude, boys, and I might give you a raise. And he chuckles to himself.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna scurry out.
I just want to make
Shit, a rat!
my plan is to, I want to like go like under the desk.
He goes, oh shit, a rat! He tries to kick you.
Yeah. As he's looking down.
God, he misses. You scurry underneath the desk.
Yeah. As he's looking down, I say, I'll be like above him, and say, "You're close enough to a government official." I just off him and just like started punching the back of the head. And I will try and knock him unconscious.
I am biting his toes.
Yeah.
Well, where are you right now?
I'm guessing wherever Kenji
Are you also in the vent?
Do I have to make a tackle for that?
I'm biting toe.
You bite his toe.
24.
You knock him clean in the back of the neck, and he slumps over on his desk.
Good distraction, Nimbus.
Oh shit, a rat.
And the rat looks like confused. This isn't normal.
There's like, now there's a random third rat.
Yeah. I thought I've been talking to Nimbus the whole time, but this rat has just been...
Somebody else is while into a rat.
Alistair sets me down on the table, and we see this
I dropped
third rat.
concentration on your polymorph. You're back at this point.
Where am I?
Yeah, you're like...
I thought Alistair was putting you down.
You see the rat shape dropping, and you're just like...
That is what happened.
Did it just spill?
Yeah.
Oh, it was a lot?
No.
Okay, I didn't... Yeah, it seems
A
like
little
it.
bit.
Oh no, the blankie!
I have to do laundry anyway.
Sorry, Chief.
No, don't worry
Well,
about it.
Well, at least I communicated the urgency of you throwing the rat.
Yes.
Yeah, like, as soon as he starts to take him out of his pocket and it immediately drops, I like, grab it and
clang into the wall. Do you need more paper towel?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
I got most of it, I think.
damn, you really
The last few hours
really
are
shit out of your dick, huh?
Shit, whoa, that sounds painful as fuck.
Nice catch. I guess.
Shitting out of your dick.
Sorry again about knocking your.
Don't apologize.
All right.
It's painful.
Ask him to apologize.
You got the guy who's unconscious.
What the fuck just happened?
25 is no longer a rat.
Oh shit, a 25!
Oh my god.
What's the move, gang?
You're a very...
Alright, well, I'm just gonna kind of like slap him awake.
It was a rat?
You're a...
Oh my! Oh my!
Rode in my
Oh dear! I've been assaulted!
Assaulted? Yeah, you're lucky you
Where
didn't
is
get
this
murdered.
You see that?
Yeah.
Oh dear, you to murder me?
You
How
sound
unpleasant.
intrigued.
He says, how unpleasant, how uncouth.
Oh my god, no, don't kill me, please, ah.
Lord Rat, do you want to do the interrogation?
Who said that this is hit off me?
Why do I have to be
Your
here?
mom.
That's Lord Ren.
Could have to be that
I'm just like
bastard.
acting right now. I'm trying to
That
see if you want to
bastard
interrogate him.
Whisker tooth?
You want to bite him at all?
I guess not then.
Oh, I guess I'm still a rat, aren't I?
Yeah, you
You're
want
my
to bite his
ex-wife.
fingernails
You know
off?
what? Sure, why not? I'm still a rat, and isn't he
Yeah.
he's like tied up?
Yeah, I'm like,
I on his shoulder and like,
Oh, so bad.
yeah, I like bow and go, Lord Rat, as you wish.
The rat put a hit on me.
We were upset by your ex-wife. We were upset by this fucking
I
rat.
must still be dreaming.
No, you're quite not.
Is the
Yeah.
door closed?
Now, tell us where the oil is going, or the rat will have a
I fight with nice clothes.
Oh!
Still
Oh! The oil's good and frosty.
Why?
Tiger, I requested it.
It's not oil.
It's not?
Inside check.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Man, we're really telling him everything we know.
Well, it doesn't matter.
19.
Dirty 20.
It's not.
Yeah.
Feigning ignorance.
Yeah. We should not have told him that we know it's not oil, because now he's more adamant to not
It's
tell
not oil?
Oh.
What?
Well, we
I
already
just like
well,
pointed to the
we-
cut wound in his arm.
Yeah.
There.
It's not bleeding anymore.
Oh.
Yeah. We
Cut yourself.
yeah. We already heard you account for Frosty. Where is the oil going?
The Frosty?
Otherwise, you would have accounted for it. Under Frosty treatment.
I did. It's going to Frosty.
You did say Frosty.
He said Frosty first and oil separately.
Mm.
Lord Rat is losing patience, or her patience.
I'm still dreaming, obviously.
Well,
Fight it out.
I fight him again.
Oh!
Bite one of his fingernails off.
Rip one of his fingernails out.
I grab like
No torture.
I'm sorry, who said this kid out on me?
The rat, and I closed the door.
Okay, so in all reality, we're not here to kill you.
Oh, good. Can I go home then?
No. We're here to ask you some questions.
Oh, and if I don't tell what you want to hear, then you're going to kill me.
Yeah, if you want to go
So you are going to kill me.
Let's not
No,
the first
we're here
one.
to get information out of you, and if you give us information, you can go home.
Right.
for the holidays.
And then Tiger Eye will kill me.
Not if he never finds out.
Oh, but he will.
How will he find out?
Because obviously you're meddlers, and if you're meddling in his business, he'll find out.
Well, if you don't tell him, we won't tell him.
You doing the thing that you want the information for is going to tell him. He will find out that way.
Well, he doesn't have to find out. He doesn't have to know we found out from you.
Lord Rat just wants to
Oh,
know.
but he will start interrogating all of us, and then obviously I'm such a good liar that he'll see that he will sense that.
The world will end before that happens. Don't worry about it.
The world is ending?
Yes, today.
Have you not seen
Actually,
the fucking moon?
you got a couple hour stops.
I thought that was part of the festival.
No.
Oh dear.
So,
Can I go? I've got some things I need to apologize for.
tell us what the
Well, you said the world's ending, then clearly whatever you want doesn't matter.
it matters to us. Tell us.
What do you want to know?
Where is it going? Well,
To Frosty, I told
why?
you.
What is the purpose of it?
Well, Tertius wants some ichor for some reasons I don't know.
Who?
Tertius.
Tertius. His name is Tertius.
Write that down.
I don't know that Tiger Eye said he wants some. For some experiment of something, I don't know.
What's his name?
Tertius. Tertius.
You don't know what kind of experiments?
No, I don't rather see him, or Tiger Eye for that matter. The man who comes to get the ichor, I think his name is Faust or something.
Do you send oil shipments anywhere else?
We don't know.
Who does?
I don't know.
You said we very particularly.
Yes, well, there was a possibility that someone else could. Wow.
But I asked about you specifically.
No, I don't.
So what other places do you know that ship ichor?
I don't.
Are you lying to me?
No. I'm just saying there's a possibility that some other people could. I don't.
What if I promise that no one else who ships oil will be mad at you?
I find that doubtful because you're the one asking me.
Well, but I promise no one will be mad at you. There will be no one who will be mad at you.
Well, there are people who could be mad at me. That's Tiger Eye. And also, clearly I'm going to die in a few hours anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, okay, let's say...
I'm telling you the truth. I don't know. There's a possibility someone else does.
Insight check on this? Yeah.
You can roll inside.
That's 20.
He really wants out of there. He's telling the truth. He's like sweating a little bit because he's just realized he's going to die and he had some things he needs to say to some people.
Okay, fair enough.
So I can go now.
I'm
going to leave, but if anybody hits me on the back of the head, I'm going to be very upset.
I open the door.
If you yell or anything, you're dead.
Why would I yell?
To like tell people that we're here.
I sent everybody home.
Yeah.
Oh, that's true. Well, I didn't know if there was like night guards.
I said you saw them. I assume I sent them home.
Oh, I thought there was more.
Well, it's the festival.
Have a nice evening.
I'm not a tyrant.
Please.
Why would I yell? He said probably hit him in the back of the head.
You're not a tyrant.
Leave.
Alright.
Oh wait, before that, give us all your gold you have on you.
I don't have it.
I know you do.
It's all in the safe.
Sure. Where's the safe?
What's the code to the safe?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know?
Tiger Eye keeps it to himself.
Can I?
You distributed extra money to yourself. Sure, you have control of it.
Yes, I did. That's mine.
Yeah, so give it to us.
Just leave. I can just pick the safe.
It's one of those combinations with the dial.
Okay, and?
You can't pick it with your claws.
Well, can I like do sleight of hand to do the whole like listening and clicking?
I guess if you were skilled, you could try, but Tiger Eye said it's like a 5-digit code.
So it'd be hard, but doable.
Could be.
Yeah.
Bye now.
How about this? I'll let you go.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
You clearly are not very threatening to settle.
Yeah, I just punched him again.
Oh!
Let him leave. He has no more information. Wait,
well, I don't really know. I'm knocking him.
Well, my name is Windsor von Karaclot Krakowski III.
Wow, I'm not remembering
But
that
all of
name.
my workers call me Snaggletooth, because they're 5 years old and very mean.
Snaggletooth, okay, I feel like we've heard that name before. You can leave now. Okay, bye.
I'm leaving, but not because you called me. What could you told me? Stick his nose up in the area.
I close the door while he's halfway through it.
Remember to lock up on your way out.
Absolutely not.
I'm locking you in then.
Okay.
We'll just break the door. I mean, okay.
Well, the door is going to be locked.
Fine, we'll lock the door.
Every
2.5 hours.
Every inconvenience you make for us is a further mess.
You don't care?
2.5 hours.
Can I attempt to pick this safe or like unlock this safe?
DC 25.
Yeah. We should have just asked him. He would have told us if we just told him.
Yo, let's fucking go. Sleight of hand, right?
Yep.
So that's a 31.
One tumbler. Second tumbler. Third and fourth and fifth. There's a lot of gold in there.
How much?
Well, you use the scale to help you count because there's so many. It adds up to about 270.
Yoink!
Do you split that or not?
I figured it would just be easier if I just held all of it.
Yeah, sure. Tell yourself that.
Well, I handed
it's 54 each.
Okay, 54 each. You split it all?
I have 57 gold. I'm rich.
I fucking love it! You said 54, right?
Yeah.
God damn. Is there anything else in this safe of note?
There is, sure, why not? There's
Disgusting.
in there.
I completely discard it because guns are trash. Archaic supremacy.
Yes, the hand, the fist.
Run these hands.
Run these hands,
Okay.
fuckers.
Is that all that was in the safe?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Is there a secret wall behind the safe?
No.
I'm gonna go back to Armin now.
Alright. You go back to Armin. He's very pleased to see you. Hello. How does the rest of you wish to end your days?
I'm just gonna become an organ and go swim around. Fuck it, we swim.
Fog break is next to a lake. You can enjoy the rest of your time frolicking as you desire. 25?
But I might just go to the lake too, and just like.
You can sink to the bottom. Let's go.
I will go just walking to the lake and just like lay down at the bottom of the lake.
I'll try and like drag you around. Cause I think as an organ, when I like slowed you down a little bit, so I can probably like nudge you just a bit.
You're just like slowly pulling my foot around. Yeah.
We're doing like underwater sledding. I'll put you on top of like this piece of driftwood and I'm like dragging you along.
I'm gonna go back on top of the factory and meet up back up with Kairi. And then kind of following her lead, I just kind of like watch Tao Synlan and as even in crumbled form.
So they're not going to remember any of this? Any of it?
Not anyone who's not a part of the loop.
And you say, I won't remember any of this either?
No.
She looks at the string in her hand.
Is it better to know and to hurt, or to not know and to be numb?
That is your choice to make.
You can always change your mind by upstringing yourself later too.
Yeah, that is your own choice to make. Everyone has their own answer, but mine is always to stay and fight.
I think if I was still in that room, I would choose to not know and to be numb. But I think that because I have stepped outside and seen the world, I couldn't imagine going back. And even if I didn't know, if I don't remember, that's the same as locking myself up in that room again, isn't it?
Kairi, can I ask you a favor?
Sure.
And it would be an exchange between us. If either of us ever end up going back on the wrong path, we have to promise we'll stop each other and bring each other back.
She nods, and she holds out a hand to extend to yours.
Yeah, I grab it and I pull into her out.
She ties the silver string around both of your fingers
Mm-hmm.
into a knot, and she says,
You don't even have to ask.
And then I'll just hug.
She, for a while, has a fire shield up to protect you from the incoming heat, but you both kind of wordlessly exchange a feeling that it's okay to let go. And as she drops the fire shield, you feel the world burn down around you. As you embrace Armin, and as your house literally begins to light on fire and crumble, you feel the world falling down around you. But you feel no fear, because you are right where you belong. And as the two of you manage to find joy and fun, even when everything is crumbling apart, you get the feeling that no matter what happens, things might just turn out okay.
Yeah.
Fucking go.
Our gargoyle that we're going to have to find is probably going to be Byron, who we can find in Hominstead now that the Tao Synlan is not fucking...
Byron or Vino. Those were the two things I expected.
Mm-hmm. Byron or who? Vino?
Vino.
The one from Ice Hands.
Oh, yes. It's going to be hard to fucking get to, though, right?
Well, they're gonna do it.
No, because Byron was normally in Hominstead.
Well,
he wouldn't stay there.
Once again.
Yeah. The reason he went back to Tao Synlan is because people needed help. Otherwise, he would have been in Hominstead.
I had this image in my head of like Because those kids are still in the house.
Yeah.
And like Armin and
I love the fact that
Alice are like
we're just like,
taking care of
fuck
these
it,
like
let's
those
just-
kids.
That's why I didn't really have anyone to
Putting
go
them to sleep and like comforting them.
beat up with you for both
They all huddle
families.
together underneath the table. As
Do the awkward bro hug.
I'm an orphan,
The
so it's
world
like
kid.
whale hugs to you.
It's a good song.
So the last Moonfall is gonna have a lyrical version.
As the world caves in.
And as
Such a good song.
red fades to black fades to white, you all open your eyes and the cool,
Like the
still
Quebec
air
thing.
of the pale, opalescent, ethereal clock tower greets you. Up above the gates, you see a fourth cog spinning in that great wheel.
Yeah, Kenji's just kind of jamming out to the theme song.
Well, of course, there's like a small boombox in the
Yeah.
corner that's played.
Outside the clock faces the tower. You see. What should we see?
Yeah.
Fog break. Crumbling. Yeah.
I can't yawn, but I do. Well, Faust!
Faust, you suck!
He's always in his corner. He never moves.
He's not able to really get out.
I don't like Faust.
Why?
Because Faust is kind of a sketchy asshole.
You change your mind on this literally every time we visit.
No, I
I've been
have not.
consistent.
I have consistently said Faust is an asshole and I don't like him.
You literally last time you said you were kind of considering him.
What has he done that you...
I don't know. He's here. Also, I don't think... No, I'm pretty sure I...
Morning, Faust.
Do you approach him?
Is it morning?
Yeah.
Is it night?
Oh,
Faust doesn't have time here.
I was going to say, we're in a point where time does not exist.
Is it morning? I can't tell.
No, I just always say good morning. It
Yes,
weirds
you do.
people out.
Yes, you do, and yes, it does.
Get called out on it all the time. It's easier to just say good morning.
I see another cog in the wall. I guess that you've all been quite successful.
I throw him a salmon treat.
He doesn't even acknowledge.
No!
He only accepts silver string. The silver string the salmon treat and then the rest of it.
Oh, is it morning? I can't tell.
That's why I'm informing you.
Robert has a
We're also
crack.
outside of time, so I'm not sure it can be morning at all.
Robert has a crackpot
I
theory.
normally just say
that
good
he would
morning.
like to
I
share
mean,
the
it's
game.
fine. It's just, you know.
Okay.
I think Faust still has a cog.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I'll put for now. But that is my crackpot quote unquote theory.
Do we have any incentive to talk to Faust again? Any
Yeah.
news?
I see
I
that
don't
you've
think so.
all been quite successful. Has your success lightened your moods, perhaps? Feeling more charitable today? As always, I
How many
have
strings did
been,
we get?
and will always be innocent.
What if we get him enough strings so he can hang himself?
If you feel like letting me out, maybe we could share that success.
Yeah. Well, hold on. Can I recall quickly? Other than the martial arts masters and my father, has anyone else reacted negatively or with great disdain towards our briefing or any of my other Secret Shadow style stuff?
Not that I recall.
Okay.
Any fun news for us, Faust?
Nothing ever changes in here. Only you five. And given that, you five have not changed in a while.
Yeah, Alistair hasn't, left on us, so that's a nice change.
Tell me, martial artist, do you have more strings to share for knowledge?
The knowledge I wish at this time is less of a technique and more just information on what you're sharing with me. Where did these come from?
memory.
My memories?
Who's to say?
What do you guys think?
About?
Sharing these with him. I figured I would at least get your input.
I mean, I'm okay with. We don't have any items to use it on this loop. Really, I don't think we really got any new items.
One for the
This one. Well, I had an extra one.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Where'd it go? I had
Think
it.
of any.
You just hang on to it, 'cause as soon as you use the napkin.
No, I had a physical one.
It's right.
Was it knocked off the table?
No, it's right here.
I'll take you, Brad. There's the napkin.
Kind of thing. So you,
martial artist, would an innocent man lie?
Well, I guess there are no objections. I'll take out my last 2 pieces of silver string. One for you and one to burn, right?
One for the deal and one for your meal. Light the flame. He handed out towards you.
Yeah. I'll burn it.
You are filled with a sensation that is not dissimilar to pins and needles, like fear, pricking at every point of your body. And it's a sensation that you think is familiar. It feels like your hour of reaping, but you're on the other end. You've never felt it before, but that doesn't stop it from feeling familiar. It feels not good. It feels wrong. You can choose any of the prior techniques that you skipped, and you may learn it now. Or we may also do the thing mentioned before about exchanging hour of reaping if you no longer desire it.
How about I get back to you on that then?
Yep, we got some time.
Yep.
I'm going on vacation next week, so I'll be.
Yeah, well, I'll get spring break. I don't leave next weekend. We'll just have a break.
What?
Don't worry about it. Not me totally planning on cleaning the house at some point.
Third grade?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gone.
Yeah.
Spring cleaning.
Have fun cleaning without Gabe.
Well, no, I know my mom always liked coming back. She always made us clean before we went on vacation.
Oh.
So that when we came back, she came back to a clean house. She didn't
my
want
parents did the
so
same
she
thing.
didn't want to come back and be like, God damn it.
That would be
where's
nice if
my
I had time, but I had to go basically
No,
immediately.
and that's why I said I was just going to clean while you're gone. So then
Where are you going this time?
Because you clean all the time.
Colorado?
I'm going to
Is it
Chicago.
again?
It's going to be
Yeah.
cold as fuck.
Skiing in Colorado is so based.
I've never been skiing.
Don't snowboard. Skiing is way better.
Jason's into snowboarding.
I'm
Snowboarding is
kidding,
a bit more difficult.
Snowboarding was like the start of my knee problems.
I'm going to lose so much money.
Skateboarding on
Chicago, everything.
Yeah.
But it'll be fun.
Yeah, it'll be fun.
Chicago's fun.
Anyway, game.
I haven't actually been, so.
Just be careful.
You have exchanged the strings. You have received the memory, is what you called it.
Yep.
Although it doesn't feel like a memory to you. It feels more like a dream, if that makes sense.
Are you going to Chicago with people?
And we're going with one of my friends.
Solid. I should ask my mom if she's got any, like, my mom's gone to Chicago a lot for hair shows.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, she went, like, almost every single year for, like, 9 years in a row. So.
Giordano's. It's a pizza place. Go there.
Noted.
Like
My friend
it's
is
a
an
huge
intense planner,
pizza.
though. I am a horrible planner, and they were like, I will be stressed out if I let you do anything. And I was like, okay. So there's like an itemized itinerary of everywhere we're going to eat, but I will keep it in mind.
It's a very good pizza place.
We're in medieval times, too.
That place is awesome.
I've done the Dolly Parton one.
Medieval times.
Dixie Stampede. It's like the same thing, but it's...
We did both of
Dolly
those.
Parton.
We did the medieval times, and we paid a bunch of money to have our instructor knighted. So I have a photo somewhere of him where they put like the fake cape on it and the crown on him, and they like did like the
Yes.
knights with the sword thing.
I think it'd be a fun little, very touristy
I need to
type
go back to
thing.
DC is what I need to do.
I would love to go back to DC. I haven't gone since I was like young in high school, but I just want to go to like the museums.
I've been to DC twice.
Never been.
It's I've been there twice, and there's still so much shit that I need to see. But it's expensive. I think the cheapest thing you can do is don't get a hotel in DC. You get one that's in Pennsylvania and
Or Maryland, or
not outside of DC, and then you just take public transportation. Or if you're 21, you just rent a rental car. But then you have to worry about parking. Public transportation is usually pretty good in DC, so I don't know.
Because nobody lives in DC, they're all commuting.
Back to
too expensive to live in DC.
Back to Dungeons and Dragons.
Is there anything else y'all wanted to talk to Faust about?
I never talked to Faust. I don't even know what to talk to him about.
Did you ever see Tao Synlan collapse in any of our time together?
He pauses to think.
No, I don't think I have.
Progress!
Cataclysmic. Destructive.
How is he actually physically looking? Is it just the same as usual?
He's always cloaked in shadow. You can never quite see his whole body. But the memory of what he looked like when he stepped into the light last time of his rotting, shattered body vaguely reminds you now of what Silas looked like.
He was like consumed by the cog.
Not the cog. It's like his body has been rotting away over time. But he was still alive somehow.
His soul didn't give up.
Yeah.
Not to the extent that
Perhaps the cog.
an undead would be, but certainly very.
The cog destroyed the body and maintained it at the same time.
Well, I'll just cast light on him. So
We've done it before. He always crawls to the back.
I know.
So have you thought a second time of letting me out?
You've heard my answer every time.
Yes, well,
What's your answer in every time?
Always let him out.
it is your comrades who seem to be completely.
I'm sorry. I don't trust you. You've done nothing to make me. You've done nothing to make me distrust you, but you've also done nothing to make me trust you.
I'm an innocent man.
You walk behind a cell, and we don't know if you're actually innocent or if you did something.
Do you trust me?
No, I don't.
I guess that's that then.
Do you trust him?
Not particularly.
Nimbus?
No.
He seems to be willing to give.
Oh, in exchange.
Yeah, as in what literally any other person would do.
See, but he hasn't told us how this... We know how it benefits us. He hasn't told us how it benefits him.
I get out.
Getting strings?
No, you let me out, I get out.
No, okay, then what do you gain from gathering strings?
A way to mark progress. When one moment is eternal, fluid stretched out from here, all to there. To gain such a simple trinket is a way to mark time.
Gaining something that is immutable to time is, and that
I don't know,
cannot be taken back.
These strings are very, like, they're not just mundane objects. Like, they're, for what they are, they're very powerful, like, artifacts. And I just don't trust that you are solely collecting them for trinkets.
You weave them from hope, yes.
Yes.
Is it such a terrible thing to want some of that hope?
No. But I don't know, you did something to make people put you in this cage.
I didn't do anything, I'm innocent.
Someone else did something that makes people put him in this cage.
I don't trust a man behind bars who says,
You know,
What would you do if you were behind the bars?
if you're the one behind the bars.
shut the fuck up, Iroh-looking motherfucker.
Well, okay. What would you do if you were behind these bars?
I can't convince you in any way. All you have is my word. And my word is that I'm innocent.
What can he do?
I don't know. Only there's. I'll have to wait and see if he can do anything, because I don't know what he could do.
Well, I've got nothing but time, so
Damn.
I look forward to your meeting.
The longer you keep him locked up in here, the more resentful he might become of you.
Well, that gives me more reason not let him out.
He could be a genuinely. He could be a good.
The more I don't feed my child, the more he will hate me. Therefore, I will not feed him.
No. Well, okay. You're saying like okay.
He could genuinely want to be. He could genuinely be wanting to help, but he could just grow to dislike.
I don't know. There's
more.
something about him I just don't trust.
Do you still have that coin I gave you?
Of course I do.
Clutch tightly to that. It's an old tradition that grants undead safe passage. You'll need it.
And a white smile shines out of the corner.
I don't like it.
Safe passage where?
No.
I'm gonna guess Morgall.
Probably means the afterlife.
I didn't need it anymore. That's all I have to say.
But I don't know.
Fair enough, I guess. And I leave.
He's just glaring at you, Nimbus.
I glare back.
Have you thought about letting me out?
Not any more than I have before.
Very well. I look forward to your next success.
Once we get all 9 cogs, is there any way to come back here?
I don't know.
He's not some god. He's just some
I mean-
weak ass comet stuck in this hole at this point.
Would you guess?
A wry smile carves its way through his face.
I think so.
Well then, hopefully even after all this is over, we can still come back and help you.
Or you could just let me out.
I would love to let you out now. You have convinced me.
I'm innocent.
I know.
I walk through the door.
Do you give up hope?
Nope.
Okay, I'm not the only one, right? Or am I the only one holding out at this point?
You
okay,
do,
I
and
was
it's also social saying. I don't know what your opinion is.
Is he?
Do you give up hope?
No.
Alright, reset your inventory, yada yada, you leveled up if you didn't know previously.
So we're at 10 now?
Yes. Oh, there are... Schulstein jumps through immediately. He doesn't give a shit about...
Pee pee poo.
There are 3 who remain.
I turn away. I didn't say no other words to Faust, and I leave.
Do you give up hope?
Absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
I told Faust to rot, and then I got through.
Rot.
No response. Do you give up hope?
No.
You both level up, reset your inventories, get ready.
Poggers.
Make sure that all your items are stringed accordingly.
Yep.
You know the deal.
The dealio.
It is now just you and the man behind the cage.
In any timeline that you remember, has my father ever accepted me for me?
No. The only times I remember him accepting you are when you bent to his will. And those were few and far between.
What about Kairi?
What about her?
Did he ever accept her?
No. By birth, she was a sin and I.
You just need to accept that your dad's a dick.
Easier said than done.
I'm going to guess that cog he got was from Tao Synlan.
Yes. There was someone there who was trying to hold on to a cog directly. It shattered him.
What's his name? Silas.
You know of him? Yeah. You know of him. Do you, oh, you really know of him?
Speak only the true words.
I don't just know him. I knew him.
You know him.
You did too.
He's right. I didn't know him, or I knew of him. I never known him. Was he an ally or an enemy?
He was an ally until he gave it to the Temple.
Does it have anything to do with what you did?
No. I didn't do anything. I didn't.
What temptation did he fall to?
Loneliness
You know, that's just fun.
and power. Loneliness and power.
You said innocent power?
I did not say that.
I heard
Loneliness.
Loneliness and power.
Oh, loneliness and power. I thought you said loneliness and power. Something power. And I'm like, oh, did you see something? I thought you were giving an adjective to power.
Loneliness and power.
It pushes people away.
I will continue trying my best.
I'd like to see that. Don't keep your friends waiting.
Alright, I will see you some other time.
Yes, you will.
I go.
You give a vote?
Didn't know.
Alright, you level up. You're not ready. You get your fucking pocket change back. And we begin the loop.
I get my 2 dimes.
I just think it would be really funny if I was fucking with you all and Faust is completely innocent and he just talks like a suspicious person.
That's what Kenji's thinking.
Kenji thinks that's just how he talks.
Kenji is also a generally trusting person, and Faust has no reason to distrust him.
Other than being a shady
He's
motherfucker.
been in prison.
You are a shady motherfucker!
Oh yeah! When a shady motherfucker looks at another shady motherfucker and says, "You are a shady."
What would you do differently?
How many people are imprisoned outside of time and space?
I wouldn't be in prison.
Technically, you 4 as well.
Yeah. There is no standard.
I should say.
I'm not imprisoned.
You're
We are imprisoned in the loop.
I'm still in time and space, though. I just keep repeating the same time and space.
We're also imprisoned by our own choosing. We can choose to leave said prison at any time, which is an essence of freedom that Faust does not have.
So you should give it to him.
Let him leave.
And then there's also
What is he gonna do outside the loop?
The way Gabe talks about Faust makes me not trust him.
I always speak in vague and cryptic terms.
Yeah, and it makes me very wary. It makes me very worried.
Okay, what would you do in Faust's place? Say you were wrongfully imprisoned. How are you trying to convince them to let you out without just giving everything over and then you have no leverage to get out?
That's the only way I would be convinced. If he did nothing wrong, he has nothing to hide, so why would he?
Yeah,
That's such a shit excuse.
That's such a shit excuse.
Say that to your lawyer. And
Yeah.
why don't you?
Yeah, I'm saying if you were not poor, if you were in prison innocently, what would he fucking tell him to let you out?
I don't know the situation. I don't know why he's in here, and he won't tell us why he's in here.
Because he doesn't fucking know. He's innocent.
Well, he remembers the situation that made them put him in here.
Does he?
You haven't asked him.
Yes, we have.
They did ask.
We have asked him multiple times.
He said that he would tell them if he let them out. If he let him out.
Which, okay, if I'm like, hey, what are you wrongly convicted of? And the person's like, I'm not telling you, let me out. That is not how
He said, I will tell you if you let me out. I'm not telling you let me out. I'll tell you
if you let me out. Okay, so what if we let him out and he's like, oh yeah, I actually just fucking tried to murder the entire planet permanently. Thanks for letting me out.
Did you stop him?
Yeah, he just very
Don't free him!
Okay, so it's better to put an innocent man behind bars than have to fucking stop a good, than have to stop an evil man.
All he has to do is tell us the circumstance in which he was wrongfully accused of.
And he does.
If I went into a prison and a guy was like, hey,
what do you think?
I was wrongly accused of committing murder.
I was wrongly accused.
Here is my proof that I was wrongly accused.
He can't commit that. He doesn't have his word.
Yeah.
So he could tell you that he's completely innocent.
Okay, you won't even tell us what he's innocent of.
What if he told you that he was framed?
Yeah. What if he told you?
Let him out?
I was framed trying to kill the entire Earth.
Let's say murder. Let's say he's framed in murder. Do you let him out?
He has no way.
Yeah. What are you fucking supposed to do?
There's no difference between him telling you and him not telling you in his eyes, because all he can prove to you is by what he says. So he would rather keep the mystery.
Okay, maybe. No. Okay, that's a stupid reason.
That makes
me trust him incredibly less.
But okay, he tells you that if you think it's a lie, you don't let him out. He doesn't have anything.
Yes.
If he doesn't tell
He
you,
doesn't have anything now
he has the secret.
that I don't care about.
Clearly you do.
Clearly do. You're obsessing over it.
I'm not obsessing over it.
Then you wouldn't care. You wouldn't care if he didn't tell you or not.
Yeah. Okay. So here's the thing. You're getting mad at me for being like, okay, I don't care.
Oh, I think you're completely justified.
Yeah. So
I'm just being the devil's advocate.
Yeah.
No, not the devil.
I'm
just the advocate of Faust, who is the devil, but you know.
I don't care. Therefore, I'm like, okay.
I don't care. Therefore, I don't care.
Yeah. If you didn't care, you wouldn't care if he told you or not.
I don't care.
Then why is that your only reason against him?
So just let him out then, if you don't care.
No, I don't care to the point where I'm just not going to let him out.
That's caring then.
So then there's no reason for him to tell you anything.
Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah.
We're back to square one.
You are making your own self-fulfilling prophecy.
I don't.
There's no way for him to make you trust him.
Okay, cool. Then he's staying in that cell.
So how's he gonna get out then?
He won't.
Okay.
Unless we can find information from him or from some other person.
All you were doing is lowering your relationship with him. He's just lowering his opinion of you.
I feel like his opinion of me is about as low as my opinion of him, so I don't really care.
He thinks very highly of you all.
Deception check.
Very honestly, because that hasn't been his characteristic displayed in every.
If you've been trapped in that tower for centuries and you've seen people come and go, people who stay, you'd be impressed by.
That's true.
I don't know. We need more information before I feel comfortable.
Well, he can't give that to you.
Well, we have to find the information.
So what's he supposed to do to get out?
Wait.
Fucking hell. Okay.
Until I can find a reason to trust him. I'm not letting
shoot
him
your
out.
cock.
Yeah.
Because
If it's bigger than mine, you're staying.
if I have to pick between blindly trusting Faust and the chance that he was wrongly put in this jail cell.
Right.
Or that he was actually a genocidal maniac and was locked up here. If I have to take the chance of trusting him blindly and letting him out and having run the risk of him fucking ravishing the world, or just not letting him out at all, I'm just gonna pick not letting him out.
I think this is so funny because your position is completely justified.
I'm being gaslit into thinking it's not.
Well, my whole deal, like, from Faust's perspective, what is he to do?
I will be entirely honest. I, as Robert, would be afraid of you making a law system around this, because it is in the scenario where you literally know nothing. It is the question of would you rather hurt an innocent man versus let a guilty man go free? And I am personally of the opinion of you kind of have to let the guilty person go free because the innocent person matters more.
What do you have to say to that?
I don't have enough information to answer this question properly.
It doesn't really ignore the fact that
Space
it's Faust, too.
I just like the idea that
what's wrong with the name Faust?
There's nothing wrong with it except the story of Dr. Faustus, or Faust himself.
Making a deal
with the devil.
Oh!
You're kind of shit husband.
Do you think that there is some narrative significance to my choice of name?
They usually do.
I just like how Bart's like, we're not going to let him out until we find more information about him, and we have made no efforts in the world to try and find him. We've made very little effort to try to figure out who he was.
It's like circumstantial. We're like, oh, have you heard of Faust? And then no,
Yeah.
they're like, no. And so.
And that's it.
We've seen his clothes to an Animus' place.
Yeah,
You should ask the next time we meet
Didn't you ask him about him?
We did.
And he's like, oh, that guy's creepy, stay away from him or something.
Yeah, he warned us not to fuck with him.
Surely our enemy wouldn't lie to us and trying to see us as a powerful ally to gain.
Yeah,
Animus has, every single time he has told the truth. We have yet to catch Animus in a lie. And he said, don't fuck with Faust.
Surely Animus is not trying to prevent one thing he fears.
Technically, Animus is our enemy. However, Animus has been a very fair enemy who has not held information from us when it is, presented.
He has held information from us.
When it's presented.
No.
When he presents information to us, I feel like...
He's held a lot from you.
He's held a lot.
Okay.
He's not a liar?
He has only played to his advantage.
Yeah.
Animus is a politician.
Yeah.
He shows you what he wants you to see.
If Faust is something that has the potential to stop him, he would entirely tell us to not let him out. So we are just doing his job for him.
I mean, okay, and until we figure out that Faust is this person that we need to free, I'm not freeing him.
Okay.
It's not like he was imprisoned by, Paps either. We imprisoned him.
We imprisoned him.
Yeah. You.
Yes.
Yeah.
Specifically.
He was here.
Yeah, I also in the past apparently broke into my father's will. So of course we all had. There's a scenario where we all done the wrong path and we just fucking wrongfully imprison him. We are all capable of being broken.
There's a reason.
Of being wrong.
There's a reason why
yourself. I've never been wrong before about anything.
You are still Kenji. You have progressed significantly, but you are still Kenji.
What?
What did you say?
Shaking my head. Okay.
Just...
You all wake up in Clock Tower Square again. The festival seems much more lively to you this time. In fact, as you are lying on the ground looking up in the sky, you see hot air balloons and
Were those the things
streamers.
before?
Not here, no.
Have I ever seen a hot air balloon before?
Well, you think about it, your nose starts to bleed a little bit. Yeah, you have.
Yo! Why are there hot air balloons this time? What the fuck?
And the crowd is much thicker. There are actual cool bottles walking around among people, and it's really funny because they're all doing touristy,
It's like that stereotype of the Chinese people who
yeah, it's
like
a Disney World stereotype where they're always stopping it intrusively being touristy.
taking pictures of everything.
Yeah, but also a lot of them seem to have brought wares with them. Did anyone dedicate a silver string to the chunk of solarite from the group?
I mean, we have it, so sure. We had fucking 5 silver string left over.
Yeah, we had space.
We would have just put it on stuff that we
Put
had.
them all in a bag, silver string it. You still got your solarite with you too. By the way.
Okay.
The festival
I got
is
it
very
in my
light.
bag.
In fact, you have to kind of roll out of the way as people dancing in the square will stomp on you this time. There's a very thick smell of fried food in the air.
I think we could
Give me
sell
that
the
shit.
solarite to
No,
koalas.
not Quaddles would hate it. They would only
Close to the time
use it in an emergency situation.
There's a figure in the
Otherwise
middle of the
it's
dancing group that is standing and staring at you all.
Is it Emmy?
No.
Oh, okay.
They slowly approach you. They are cloaked in burlap. There is a familiar symbol on the back.
God damn it.
Is it Macampo?
They hand you a letter.
Oh.
Me?
Yes, you.
Is there a symbol on the letter?
It is sealed with the symbol of Cor Machina.
I was gonna say it's going Machina.
And then he turns to leave.
Here.
And then like a dancing couple moves by, he's gone.
Yeah. A letter on Faust. Please don't let him out. Please do not let him out.
Okay, I open it.
Minutemin, I have things I wish to discuss with you. Please meet me at the Leaky Hole.
Is that the one here?
Yes, that is where Schultzien's uncle owns mouth raids.
Do we want to just go there now?
I will give you an hour after your wake-up time to reorient yourselves.
Meet me at 8 o'clock sharp.
That's a little concerning that he knows the literal time we wake up.
Damn, fucking shit. I can't tell if something has been established or not. So I can't. Whatever. I'll just stop it for now, and I'll hopefully be established later. It hasn't been established.
Robert Vague posting.
Yeah. There was a comment I wanted to make on lore, but I was unsure if what I discussed with Gabe.
This is what happens when you discuss shit with Gabe.
Yeah.
Right. We might as well just go.
Yeah. I mean, what's the harm?
Death.
Okay. What's the harm?
Tortured.
Do you head down to the leaky hole?
Yes.
You have to pick your way around downstairs. There's people like, oh no! They're shouting at frozen like.
Oh, like it's very busy.
Yeah, they're shouting at you. They've got wares.
We casually go through by pretending to dance. I like swing 25 through.
And you hit a bunch of people.
Yeah.
You get the fun rolling sound like nice shot.
I want to see an animation like you know how bowling pins always have weird animations for like strikes and stuff. I want to see just an animation of Nimbus like rolling 25 into a ball and throwing them at people.
It's where the Gormakina characters get hit and like all their limbs comically like extend and break like Lego pieces.
Yeah, it's like a Lego death.
You enter the cool shadows of damn shade. A cool breeze kind of nips at your cheeks. Lots of people around you. It's a very warm and safe environment. You pick your way to the leaky hole. You open the door. It's very, very busy.
Let's not get murdered by your dad.
Where's the fucking song I want?
I'm gonna get a drink.
I do too. Cole plays with his tits.
I'm going to play penis music.
Essentially plays with moves.
There we go. It is packed in here. There's a brief moment where, Schultz and Maggot. Oh, that's good! Oh, nice to see you again! That whole interaction with people. So, you see a couple of fellows wearing burlap cloaks in a booth in a corner.
Wow, that was very easy.
I go sit down.
Is there any...
Afterglow.
I can agree.
Face cam is also like symbols, right?
Yeah, you can like hand signs, like hobo signs on walls and stuff.
Is there any of those hobo marks in this bar?
Yeah, there's one outside on the wall in the alley that says, good bar.
Good bar, do not steal.
Yep.
Alright, drink and then share.
That's $1 each.
So expensive.
Inflation, you bitch.
It is.
And
it's the middle of the festival.
some frothy lager imported from Engenheim.
Some good shit.
You each get a D8 of inspiration.
Let's go. That's the second inspiration that we're not going to use since inspiration doesn't carry over for sessions. Oh, I haven't rolled.
The prior one.
We haven't rolled.
You rolled plenty.
Yeah, I didn't.
Not since getting
I got like
inspiration.
16 and shit.
Oh.
Okay, about it.
I am proud about it.
Did you set the boots?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll man spread again. I'll just like bring up a chair and like.
Look intimidating.
One of the cloak figure in the middle removes his hood, and you see like a robotic mask, 2 lines in an X shape, forming light custom beneath, and this figure is drinking a drink.
How's he drinking?
There's like a little slit in the bottom.
Is this someone that we recognize from like the 4 super guards of Animus?
No. The 2 people flanking him look to be relatively generic, I should say like that.
Poe and Mac?
Not Poe and Mac.
Not named characters.
Not at the moment.
Hey, what are their names?
They're named characters.
Their names are Bingo and Bongo, don't ask again.
Alright, there we go.
Bingus and Bangus.
Big back.
Where's his song?
Bingus and Bangus are their good persona alter egos.
I was gonna say it's their partner.
Yeah.
Bingo and Bingus. Bongo.
Bing bong.
Bangus.
Bing bong.
Yeah, well, it's got the thing.
It looks like Animus. Instead of 1 or 3 lines, there's 2 in an X shape.
Similar mask to Animus, though.
Yeah, except for the pattern. The rest of his body is covered in the cloak.
I wonder what this could possibly mean. We've seen an Animus with 1 line and an Animus with 3 lines. Surely the 3 bases do not have 3 separate leaders, all of which are Animus.
Well, he also has multiple heads.
Yeah.
Well, he gave us one of them. Remember?
Surely there's not Animus Prime, Animus Alpha, and Animus Omega.
He's just Ultron.
If I don't find this, I'll assume that it's not going to play.
Aha! Why is this in my battle playlist?
You put everything in your battle playlist for some reason.
There we go.
Battle playlist.
How much is to see you, man? Please, take a seat.
Morning.
Drinks are on me.
Is the voice recognizable at all? Is it? Yeah, it's Animus. Okay.
Drinks are on me.
Thanks.
I'm sure you're all curious why I'm asking you to join me here on this fine morning.
I mean, yeah.
What's it? Malachi! Drinks for the table, please.
Of course, sir! Yeah, he brings over drinks and hands in the coin purse.
Please.
He called his uncle by his name.
Yes. Please. Drink, be merry.
I don't partake in alcohol.
I drank Alistair's. Don't worry.
We have much to celebrate. We have much to celebrate with your recent victory in Tao Synlan.
We notice the law has changed.
Yes, as things always do.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Flying
Yeah.
balloons.
I wanted to ask you about your next plan.
Were you so sure of us that it was us who destroyed Tao Synlan?
I've been trying to sink my claws into Tao Synlan since time immemorial. And, of course, if silence was to disappear suddenly, and resonating changes throughout the timeline, please. Even without my spies, I'm not so stupid as to not be able to tell. Now, Minutemin, what are your next plans?
What's to you?
I've got an offer I'd like to make you.
Let's hear it.
I know.
I would really like you all to reconsider cooperation with Gore Machina. I know that our ideologies do not really align, but I think that we would be quite a good, capable team. So, would you reconsider doing the job for me?
What's the job?
There is a cog, as I'm sure you're aware, in the lost kingdom of Allure. I am unable, for many reasons, to extend my influence that far. But with a small team of very capable individuals with experience in this sort of thing were to be sent out that way, well, they might just be able to do it.
What's the catch?
You take some of my men with you.
So they can get the cog.
Well, if you wanted to, I guess that could be arranged.
Of course, we want the cog.
Then, the only catch is that you have to take some of my men with you.
Why do they have to come with?
Because I want to scout the area.
Well, what do we get out of it?
The cog.
And we wouldn't be able to get it otherwise?
Well, do you know where it is? Do you know anything about it?
Do you?
Yes.
Well, you told us where it is, or the general...
To say that a cog is in a country is not the same as to tell you its exact location.
Last time you told us that we would need your help for a cog. It seemed that it was quite successful.
Well, there were some outside variables that I did not know of at the time.
How do you not know that there's not more unnamed variables in this situation as well?
I don't. And that's why your hasteful acquisition of this cog is beneficial. You see, I'm in the business of eliminating variables. I don't like loose ends. And this cog has been a loose end for quite a while.
How did you end up there?
I don't know.
You say it's in for quite a while, as in it wasn't before.
Well, I remember it being an issue for quite some time. I remember exactly when that problem originated. Problems don't just become sudden, they creep up on you. Slowly, quietly, like the tide.
Do you know where it is? Do you know who has it?
I know it is in possession of a certain group of interests.
Which is?
Confidential. Should you agree to work with me, then that information will be something you're privy to. If you do not agree to work with me, then you're on your own.
What if we just say no? What if we don't take your deal?
Then you walk away. I am still curious, though, what your plans are. I've shared a little bit of mine with you. I think it's only fair that you share a little of yours with me.
Is it though?
I've shown you hospitality. I've bought you drinks. We have yet to become major. We've yet to encounter any major confrontations. And he looks at Malachi. I should like to keep it that way.
I'll give you as much information as you have given us. You will continue going in getting cogs.
Yes, but where specifically?
And why does that matter to you?
Because I am curious.
And so, but our curiosity can't be sated?
I have told you something, have I not?
The one in the Lost Kingdom is on our list, obviously. It's definitely one of interest that we were considering. But
You didn't give us any new information.
But we have limited information on where it is and who has it.
So you want a little exchange, then? Information for information.
How about first we take each other's curiosity? What are your current plans besides eliminating variables?
He takes a drink of his drink.
Surely all Core Machina does is not simply observe the chosen. You all have to do something. You do other things.
With a third hand immersion from his cloak, he begins to scratch his chin and thought.
Well, I must say that plenty of that should remain confidential, but I cannot lie and tell you that we haven't been keeping tabs on the chosen.
Oh, we knew. I was asking otherwise.
Some of my men are building something. If I tell you the end goal of one of our plans, do I have your word that you will share some of your information with me?
We'll tell you our next target, or at least the order that we plan to take down.
Understand that this is not something I should really do. And the only reason I plan on telling you really isn't for the information. I still want it anyway, as a nice side effect, but I think that our cooperation could mutually benefit both of us. I think some trust building is in order.
Well, you'd have to ask I'd have to ask my team.
Then take the time you need to discuss.
I'm good to even go to the Lost Kingdom with his bitches just to...
I'm good telling him the order we're going in.
I'm alright with changing said order to... Because we have... Ideally I say this where he can't hear me.
Yeah, you guys just leave the booth,
okay.
Obviously.
We have the signed note from those guys already. We don't have or we would still have to go find the gargoyle to get us there. He's here at the moment. I don't think it's a horrible idea for us to make a slight change of plans, go do Lost City first, and then go do Morgall, because we already have the first piece in place for Morgall, and that's not going to change.
That's fair.
He might not show up first thing next loop to help us out. And we know part of his end goal anyways is for us to get as many cogs, because he doesn't care. He thinks he can just kill us once we have all of them anyways. So us cooperating with him until we get the cogs just makes our lives easier in the short run, and it doesn't change the end game.
The only hesitation I have on that is that we have apparently lost cogs before, and his confidence in our ability. I think we are the most volatile group here, or most volatile variable, if you will, of easily gaining and just as easily losing cogs. I think he's more confident in the ability to take away 6 cogs from us than he is the ability to take away 3 cogs from 3 individual places.
Correct, but if our goal is to get all of those cogs anyways, that still puts us at the same endpoint of us with 6 cogs and he thinks he could take it. Us working with him until we get to that confrontational point just speeds up the process. Makes our lives a little easier.
It might actually be better to go slower so we can get more information on how we lose these.
Fair. I think the Lost Kingdom one is something to heavily consider, though, because it's one that we have no information on.
I'd say we get the information on the machine he's built in. Just tell him which order we plan on going, and then ask if he would be willing to come back to his deal at the start of next week. And if he says no, then we can try and take it. Otherwise...
Nimbus and Alistair, what do you think?
Okay, well, you have told us that...
Have I told you things? Cryptically and vaguely before?
Yes, Animus likes to withhold information as long as it benefits him. So what information isn't he sharing with us? I don't trust him.
That's what I'm saying.
He has already revealed things to you in this immediate time span that you did not know before.
Yeah.
For him, he's making an extremely aggressive play right now.
Yeah, because he knows the end game.
He has shown you, A, he knows where you spawn, which you technically know already. B, he knows when you spawn. And C, he knows where your loved ones are. That's why he's in the leaky hole.
Specifically, they're staring at Schultein's uncle every time he walks past.
For the first time, he is still asking for an offer, but he's showing you the consequences of what might happen should we disagree. He's not stating outright, but
in his actions.
Yes.
Well, I mean, I guess he said we can have the cog. So I say we just go along with it and we adjust our plans accordingly depending on how he reacts to whatever is found. I feel like that's our only option in this situation.
My only fear is with this deal inevitably becomes a curse of binding. And our inexperience with making these contracts, these is
you could just ask it not.
Yeah. But I don't think he won't. I don't think he'll trust like that.
He knows he needs us, so we have weight in this situation.
Yes, you also have leverage. He's not the only one with pieces.
Mm-hmm. We can ask for it, but we also had to wait with the Lythus, but he didn't give us any room there.
That was before. This is after. What do you think, Nimbus?
I'm kind of with Alistair on this.
Play it by ear kind of thing.
Yeah, because
don't make any.
I don't think turning him down. I almost feel like that has more cons, just because he knows take it well. Yeah.
He knows who Schultein's family is. He probably knows about my family. He
already has Cahill.
Yeah, well, and he probably knows, he might know about Austin. And I'm not willing to risk the fact that he might not, or he might.
Okay, well, Cahill believes in what Animus says regardless. And so if he asks, there's a decent chance he'd just tell him.
Well, yeah. He probably knows about your dad and your sister.
Oh, for sure. I think that's like the one he knows the most about.
Yeah.
We are with the exception of Kairi, there's a lot of public information on us.
Yeah.
I got nothing, my guy. And that I know of, at least.
I also don't really have anything.
Well, you have, what's her name?
Juniper, but I don't know where she is either, so.
But the fact that this man knows most likely knows where a person you care about is and has the ability to make them die repetitively. Every single loop he can cause them to die without fail.
I have no worry. I have no worries for my own loved ones. They are able to take care of themselves. I'm confident in their strength. But yours, you should be concerned about. I am fine taking the deal, but I want to make sure we're all in agreement.
No,
I think we take the deal with no curse of binding.
No, we can't do a curse of binding.
25 is very much under the impression that regardless of how this plays out, he sees the final showdown of us with X number of cogs versus Animus with X number of cogs, regardless of who has what number.
I would like in both of your interests to expedite that process, and by working with him, you can also siphon information.
That is where 25 is sitting.
My only question with the curse of binding is without the curse of binding, as much as it exponentially opened our options of betrayal and backing out, it also exponentially opened up his. Where after we get the cog, we can threaten our family members, like, give me the cog or else.
We do.
Well, you can also just do the same to him.
Yeah,
we have
exactly.
The cog, see you later, loser.
But that's the question: Are we willing to sacrifice our family?
Yeah. Or are we willing to do a?
Or we could do a market binding, leaving ourselves open to vulnerabilities and a lack of retaliation there, but securing more solid ground in lack of retaliation.
I mean, he already said he doesn't care if we take the cog, because he prefers it in our hands.
That's what he said. We don't know that. The end goal for him is to have 09.
It's same for us, and keeping him an ally as long as possible seems like it's in our best interest. Well, ally is the wrong word. Keeping him as neutral as possible expedites the process.
Keeping him neutral I think him being neutral is out of the question. He's either on our side right now or he's not. Him being neutral is an impossibility.
Fair. I just felt like saying ally was too strong of a word. I'd say we go for it. I'd say we go do Lost Kingdom.
Yeah. What do you guys think of making the deal with terms if we do it next loop? We do Morgall this time, and then we do Lost Kingdom next time. We have his backing. We guarantee we have guaranteed knowledge on who possesses every cog.
I don't see the reason for needing to do Morgall first. Is my only thing.
My worry is if we do Lost Kingdom first and something comes out of it, and he does some trickery or backstab with it, then we have a loose end out there in Morgall that is completely unaccounted for, and that we're unable to keep track of. I'm fine doing either order. I'm just trying to present anything you guys might not have considered.
That's a fair idea. I'm alright with either solution.
Alright, well, so are we going to take the deal no more combining then?
I think so.
Curse of binding?
I think no curse of binding. We do it this loop, get it over with, and then go back to doing our own thing.
Thoughts?
Do the Lost Kingdom first.
Alright. I guess we'll do the Lost Kingdom first then.
So you return to the table?
Well, here's the order we'll accept things then. We'll tell him our plan is to go to Morgall in Lost Kingdom. We'll exchange the information on what he's voting for, give him our idea for order, then we'll give him the term saying we can go to Lost Kingdom now.
If we do no curse of binding.
Yeah.
Okay. So he rejoined the table?
Yes.
I trust you've had time to think about your plan.
Yeah.
Indeed.
As for the deal on exchange of information of your machine to our desired plans, I'm fine to do it.
Shall I lead then?
Okay.
I'm sure that you all already know that our goal as Guranakiman is to gather all the cogs and stop the time, but that's not what we were from the beginning. Our primary mission is to rebuild the Colossus. Our base in Frostdeep was not just a base. It is the guts of a new vessel.
Is that Kenji's not going to say this, but he's going to say, is that what that vein was, like that?
Lines up.
Yeah.
I have told you something. Now we exchange information. Where were you planning to go next?
We were planning to go to Morgall. But we are willing to take this deal on the condition that there be no cursive binding between either of us.
Roll persuasion.
Persuasion is not the one I'm good at, so just 18 flat.
I think that in the interest of trust building, that is something that can be arranged. I want to believe that our cooperation can be beneficial, and I want you to think that as well. With a gun, so to say, pointed to both of our heads, I don't think trust can be built that way. Is it dangerous? Is it risky? Yes. But to show a willingness to accept that risk is a willingness to build trust.
So just to clarify, the deal is you give us information on the Lost Kingdom.
Yes.
You send people with us that will assist us in finding this cog.
Yes.
And we as the Minutemen will be able to claim the cog for ourselves once it's completed. And the benefit for you is if it's no longer in the Lost Kingdom.
Yes. A cleaning up of loose ends.
Alright.
And let me ask you, is your plans to go to Morgall now or to go to the Lost Kingdom? Under my direction.
We assume that you would want to prioritize the Lost Kingdom, so
Yes.
we were prepared to go there first.
I do desire that for two reasons.
Which are?
I suppose that in the interest of justice, I should tell you. One being that prioritization of loose ends, of course, and the second reason being that the one in Morgall is one of ours.
Understandable.
And I would like to postpone any violent confrontations between us.
Justified. Now I'm intrigued. How are you building a Colossus? Or the Colossus?
You've been to Frosty, have you not?
Yes.
Then you've seen it with your own eyes.
The fort?
It's a moving part. There are muscles. It's not a rearranging dungeon. It's a active muscle that moves.
Fascinating.
And I'm assuming, I'll hold that information actually for now. Sorry.
What is the end goal of building the Colossus?
To bring our Savior back to the earth.
The whole catching the moon type scenario?
If he could do that, that would be nice. But we're not relying on that, of course.
My curiosity is now piqued, because now there's actually one cog unaccounted for.
Yes.
I told you there was one unaccounted for.
No, because
the sooner we can get down to hunting down loose ends.
I assumed his reach was only on the continent.
Oh.
And so I assumed that he just had 3 bases spread around the continent of where he kept 3 separate cogs. And I assumed that the Lost Kingdom and Morgall were too far out of reach, which I was right about 1, but apparently Morgall is within reach.
So do we have a deal?
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll go to the Lost Kingdom.
First.
Yeah.
He reaches out one hand, another, a third, and a fourth from underneath his cloak. Let us shake on it then.
What about him?
Chelsea can have my foot.
Eat my Johnson.
You shake his hand.
Yep.
It's a cold, piercing grass.
Oh, it pierced us.
I'll get my fire gauntlet on. Does that balance out or something?
Yeah, sure. You got your ornaments on. You don't feel anything. I think that is an excellent time to end today's session.
Yeah.
And like I said,
Sell your soul to the devil and then...
Gone next week, vacation. I think Robertson will be gone the week after that.
I would probably also be gone then because it's spring break.
Okay, yeah. So enjoy your breaks.
You better not.
It's going to be like a month before we see each other again.
Yeah, I'll hold off time, so feel free to reach out to me. And
We're going to do bullshit, silly goosey stuff on for people making their characters for the next one.
Lucy Goosey.
I hope it's
Game GMs are going to be aflame with people.
maybe not doing this next week, 'cause I still have 2 tests to contend with, but once I'm in Colorado, I should have time.
Time to be a little silly goofy
Yeah.
in the DMs.
I hope that
Time for anime cities in the
your cooperation with Animus intrigues you, because I finally convinced you guys to work with him.
Man, guys, we really shouldn't take a deal with someone in prison that we really know nothing about, huh? We really shouldn't do anything as someone as clearly an enemy.
serves no threat to us, nor help to us at this point. I'd rather keep it that way.
I
It's not a loose end.
He is a threat that is currently being kept under check, that if he is let out will destroy Animus.
Or us.
Oh boy.
I look forward to seeing how Animus will betray us, and how that results in the Fallen Arc.
Is it true betrayal if he intended it all along?
Yes.
Yeah. Isn't it called being a double agent?
You guys are planning to take his cogs eventually, are you not?
His cock?
Yeah,
The other cogs, you can move on.
we plan for honor. We'll get 4 cops right now. He's in this fucking. Actually, 2 cops. He's in the double
fucking
window.
arc.
So, you guys were planning to take his eventually, were you not?
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah, obviously.
eventually, when it was just down to us 2, which was the deal we made initially when we met.
And is that not his plan?
Again,
Yeah, when we're the only ones
we
left.
have the same goal. So of course both sides are going to want to speed up the process.
Animus has spent eternity with the Chosen. Even if you're different people, you're still more of a known quantity than whatever far-flung weirdo has it in whatever rotten quarter of Torma. So it's much preferable to him that you have them all, even if you become a bigger threat to him, because he knows what you are.
I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I have $300 worth of truck parts that FedEx has said they've tried to deliver twice. It said they attempted at 12:30.
Bullshit. I didn't hear
Yeah, we didn't hear shit. And I can't even call their help. I can't even call the building today because they're closed on Sundays.
That's rotten. You should kill him.
Well, because the exact same shipping, if FedEx delivered the first package on Friday with no issue. So I don't know why
That is very odd.
the second one is having such issues.